How's everybody doing today? We are live. It is a beautiful Sunday, and I hope that you are all doing well wherever you are, whatever time of day it is, whatever day it is. If you guys are watching after the fact, I hope that your day is going well. A couple updates to share with you guys as far as like a recap of the last stream. We got nothing. We got, I guess, a shiny Machoke. That was really it. We were going for Rowlett the entire time. We had a good 3-hour stream, but he still eluded us, right? So we're going to be back at it again today. Also wanted to share some other cool things with you. As the music just kicks on. Just wanted to share some other cool things with you. One second. There we are. I have the stream up in another window and I started pressing. Sorry. I will turn it down. There. One second. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but it's like looping the audio. One sec. I think it might be picking up through the mic. Not sure exactly what's happening. Is it looping for you guys? Or are you hearing the stream normally? Okay. Strange. Yeah, it was like looking through like a replay of the stream as I was talking. So I thought I had it like open in another window, but did not. Okay. Cool. Well, one thing I wanted to share as I was mid-conversation with it before was the guy that basically got me into streaming or inspired me to start streaming last night. I popped into one of his streams and he actually subbed up to the channel. So I wanted to share his YouTube channel as well, just as a way of saying thanks. He streams nights typically, but voice is cutting out. Okay. This is Beacon of Nick. He's what got me going in the glad it's sounding normal on your side, Sam. But he's what essentially got me into shiny hunting streaming, if you will, on YouTube. Any better now? How about now? Sounds good? Cool. All right, well, we'll hope that it's not a mic issue. But I do have a kind of a harp compressor going, so cool. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. As I was saying, Nick subscribed to the channel, which is something I didn't really think would happen. He's a really supportive guy, so it was really cool to be able to see that support back from him. Especially considering that I'd spent so much time late nights hunting alongside him on his streams, just lurking in the chat. I'm hoping to try and build a community of people that enjoy shiny hunting and enjoy Pokemon as well. That way my wife doesn't have to deal with me sharing everything to her directly. She's been extremely supportive. Thank you, Stephanie. You are probably the biggest reason that I'm even doing this in the first place. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate it, dude. Definitely a departure probably from when you saw me last, right? But appreciate it nonetheless. Put a bit of time into making sure all the stream stuff looks decent, so hopefully it comes across. But let's pick up into the gameplay, shall we? Hey, Sam subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. You're number 11. I'm trying to get 151 subs just for the original Pokemon Kanto. I think it would be really cool to do something like that and like have some custom emotes or something assigned to people based off of when they assigned. Mad kudos to Wifey. We are in the Highlands. The last stream I got really distracted. I was hunting everything that would pop up just out of convenience. I'm going to try and put the blinders on and really focus in on Rowlett because I'm tired of everyone else having one and me not having one. In between checking for Rowletts in the Highlands, we are going to be checking the Lucario here. That's the only other thing that I'm really planning on doing. Now, if an Eevee pops up, if a Riolu pops up, something might tempt me. That's not a hard rule, but it is going to be the guidelines I'm going to do the best I can to follow. I've ran this route so many times. I had basically put in the time to get Lucario's Dex entry perfect. So we have the best odds in the game. It's like 1 in 500, something like that for an overworld spawn. There's always a better chance, not shiny. There's always a better chance for us to find it in like a massive outbreak, but so far I've not seen too much as far as like alphas in Riolu or Lucario popping in those massive outbreaks. Could change. Maybe we'll see one along the way here. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you sharing the stream, Sam. It means a lot. This is exactly what we need. So we need to have this question mark here for the massive outbreak. This could have Rowlett, could have Dartrix, and we may not even get the shiny Rowlett itself. It'd be completely fine if we were to get a shiny Dartrix or even like a shiny Decidueye or something, or an alpha would be even cooler. But it's all whatever the game wants to throw our way. And we got nothing. So we are just simply going to reset. And that's going to be the MO. I'm not going to get distracted. I'm not going to hunt the other stuff. It's not worth my time at the moment. If you guys want to see me hunt anything specific, you guys can direct me any which way that you want. But Rowlett's obviously going to be the target, given that we spent so much time on it already. I've spent so much time. Like 3 hours stream has been nothing compared to the amount of time that I put into it. Since the Daybreak update went live, I pretty much have been hunting it nonstop, or hunting all of the starters nonstop in some shape or form. So shiny is shiny, baby. That's exactly what I said about Machoke, basically. I didn't need it, but hey, a shiny is shiny. Zeke, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you popping by. Been really wanting to get the game, but haven't pulled the trigger yet. Honestly, Sam, it is 100% worth it in every way, shape, or form. I am not going to check this Machoke. We do not need it. Gang's all here. Best people in the world. This is probably the most fun I've had in a Pokemon game, like, ever. I mean, like, nostalgia's a hell of a drug in terms of, like, you look back and you're like, oh man, Gen 3 was so great, but I got like the Gen 3 carts and played it, and I'm like, this is kind of painful in a certain sense as well. We're gonna check the Lucario. Reunited you guys here. Zeke, let me know how the audio is looking on your side, if the music is good. I had the music really low yesterday, and like you could barely hear it at all, and the game audio was pretty loud comparatively. I have like the game audio in certain aspects kind of cranked, only because I want to make sure that I hear the shiny noise, the audible noise that pops when a shiny pops up. I have the audio pretty low here because I'm not using headphones as well, so I don't want it to like trigger the mic and cause a feedback loop or something. But Looks like I'll be getting it then. Dude, that and Kirby, man. I don't know if you guys picked up Kirby yet, but we're really excited to pick that up, Steph and I. Having the ability to play co-op is going to be huge. Like, there haven't been a whole lot of co-op games that have really hit that I'm too aware of that are like things that we would play. But definitely Kirby like looks like an absolute riot in terms of like the level design and the gameplay, and co-op. I can't even imagine how much fun that's going to be. Other than like Diablo, like we're really excited for Diablo 4 whenever that comes out. Hopefully with Microsoft buying the Blizzard, that makes the game a little bit better and the release comes out solid. We'll see. This is what we're looking for. Big question mark in the middle. We'll ignore everything else, at least for now. Again, Eevee pops up. That's definitely on the table. Just to show you guys, so you have kind of an idea of what I've been doing in this game, or what I've done in this game. So I've amassed a shiny horde. Basically have been hunting with the methods in this game, outbreaks, massive outbreaks, since the game launched. We have, all of these are shiny. So these are like 7 pastures worth of shiny Pokemon that we've got at various points. You can see plenty of Machoke in there. So we really didn't need the one yesterday, but hey, he's green. We love him nonetheless. Plenty of Eevees as well. So I do have enough Eevees to get all of the rest of the evolutions, which I've just been too lazy to evolve. The rest of these, with the exception of Hank here, because there's some sentimentality associated with him. He was the one I was using the most, but I'm going to be probably giving these guys away at some point to people that pick up the game. So Sam, if you have a favorite shiny and you pick up the game, hit me up. I'll hook it up. I have earbuds in. I think it's good. It's a vibe, sure. Yeah. Music could use a tad louder. Okay, yeah, I was kind of reserved on it, so I'll bump it up a tad. So it's a vibe. Honestly, I think voice game music is pretty good balance. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I like did tests with like recordings, but streaming is a kind of a completely different beast in how it encodes it and how it hits the people that are listening in. So I've been trying to smash Far Cry 5 Infinite mode. Man, I haven't really played much Far Cry. I got into it a little bit. I think I played, it was either 3 or 4. Someone lent it to me. And I didn't get far in it at all, but that seems like kind of a fun sandboxy game. In terms of like just destruction and whatnot. Hey, there's our first Rowlett encounter. So from here, we're going to fly up to the summit camp and get over to the Rowlett. Check those spawns and see what happens. We could get a random shiny along the way too. I did get the shiny charm pretty quickly into the game, so overworld shinies are definitely not too uncommon. Was very surprised we didn't see much else yesterday, but I mean, them's how the RNG bones work. Yeah, dude, and some of, like, if you need some of the like the dex entries and such, I have a Discord channel with trade requests to help people out with that specifically, because like some of the dex stuff towards the end of the game is like really difficult to get. They did make the game so that you can get like your dex fully completed just by like your own game. Like you don't need another version for it. There are like some bonuses and some legendaries and such that you can get if you have like save data from other games like Darkrai. If you have a Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, you can get Darkrai in Legends on Arceus, or Pokemon Legends Arceus, sorry. But it's not required by any means. Like you can still complete the base dex. So that was a bust. We'll just reset. Never played much Far Cry either, except 5, and 5 was amazing. Def recommend. I'll check it out. Something that I am going to be doing is I'm going to be streaming Coliseum. We have that on a disc. I have my Wii here, so I've got an HDMI adapter, and we'll be streaming that. I'm thinking on Thursdays, kind of as like a throwback Thursday nostalgia retro game. And then I'm also going to be revisiting some of the RPGs that I used to play back in the day, and playing like the updated versions of those. So like I'm thinking like Fable. I'm thinking, obviously, Kingdoms of Amalur was one that we picked up recently, and I've been having a lot of fun in that. We played that originally on Xbox 360, and I was reading up on it, and apparently like the DLC, they released new DLC for that game, and like it still hasn't come out on Switch yet. So that might be really cool to stream. 5 is so good, but Infamous is absolutely savage. Took me a day just to get past the opening getaway. Man, that sounds rough, but could be interesting. I wanted to play like Far Cry, was it Primal? The one where they had like the saber-toothed cats and like dinosaurs and stuff? That always looked really interesting, but like I never got around to buying it. I mean, that's like how I am with games. Like I just will ignore them to the point where they become obsolete and are like $20 at Walmart or whatever. Sounds like, yeah, dude, they did really kill it with this Pokemon game. I think like people complained about the graphics and had like gripes with some parts of it, but like as far as the actual mechanics and the experience and how you interact with the Pokemon and how they made the Pokemon feel, they definitely got it really right in that regard. Like you get like the sizings, and different sizings for the Pokemon are something that's completely unique. You can see them at different sizes, so you could get one that's really small, you could get one that's enormous, you can get an alpha, which is a completely new thing that they added into the game. Each zone is pretty unique and pretty big. Like it's not full open world, and that's a complaint that some people had, was that you can't just like run off zone to zone, you have to spawn into them like I'm doing right now. But those are like pretty small gripes as a whole. And then they announced Gen 9, and it seems like they're taking, you know, some aspects of this game, some aspects of what worked well in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and applying it to the new game series. So we will have to see. I mean, those are supposed to be coming out like in December of this year, which is absolutely bonkers. I didn't think we'd be getting a new Pokemon game so soon, considering that like BDSP came out a few months back, and this came out like a few months back. But Steam sales for the win. Yeah, dude. Steam, it can be kind of dangerous during the holidays. I definitely picked up a few MMOs. I was playing Final Fantasy, and I'm playing that again. But, you know, they had like a Steam sale for like $3 for Black Desert Online, right? And like, it's $3, you know? You have to get it. That's how they get you. I bought like ESO as well, Elder Scrolls Online. I had that for PC like when it first launched, and it was just really rough. It made it really difficult to enjoy it, just because like it was so glitchy, so laggy. It trapped me in a prison cell repeatedly for hours, and then like the only way to get out of that was like this weird text file editing in like the code of the game or the files of the game. Did that, and then I stopped playing. Like I got through it, played the game a bit, and came back, and a year later I ran into the same exact bug, and I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not playing this anymore. But I did end up picking it up again, and haven't had any issues since. They completely revamped the intro sequence. So like I was pretty impressed by that. They actually did take the time and care finally to smooth some things out. And I think the payment model is a bit different than it was before. It doesn't require a hard sub, which was really nice to see. So I popped in on that and played that a little bit. But other than like just Pokemon, it's mostly been Kingdoms of Amalur and then Final Fantasy 14. Haven't really done anything too crazy in FF14. I just kind of have been popping on and doing my dailies and leveling up some of the alt jobs a little bit, but I have a special card just for games. Dude, that's another level. That's a whole nother level, my man. But hey, like when that Steam sale drops, you gotta jump on it occasionally. I feel it. It's the under $20 ones that get me. If it's like $10 and I know the game's like good, why not? You know, I always equate it to like if you know you're going to get that amount of enjoyment out of the game or not. And I mean that's like how I've approached it with Pokemon too. Like I know I'm going to put at least a couple hundred hours into the game. Like there's there's no doubts about it, so it's like worth it for me to get it on launch. Kirby, like, it's just seeing like the first little bit, like I know it's going to provide it ample amounts of fun for the price tag that it's coming out at. Kind of reminded me of Mario Odyssey a little bit in terms of like how the level design is set up, but not in a bad way by any means. Like if they keep doing that and like basically remaking like the nostalgic and older games, but with like that modern twist, I think that's a really good way to go. It obviously was successful for Mario, and I have no doubts it probably will be successful for Kirby as well. This is kind of, I guess, the hard part of encountering like a specific Pokemon within these massive outbreaks. You just don't have the guarantee that you're even going to see one. And then when you get to it, you don't have the guarantee that that Pokemon is going to be there. But the alternative was basically just like waiting 10 to 15 minutes and hoping that a space-time distortion would spawn, which is just like a big bubble where like rare Pokemon would spawn. And then you would only have 3 rare spawns in the space-time distortion. So you'd have 3 potential spawns for like a Rowlett, a Dartrix, or Decidueye, right? And it would be different for every area. So you'd have Cyndaquil in one, you'd have Oshawott in another, and then you'd have Rowlett in the other, right? But that just took so long. And like, I would be sitting there watching TV or something. Sometimes I'd miss the distortion. This still is better, despite it being like still a little bit rare to get the right one to pop up. I got Satisfactory and was so obsessed, put 600 hours in like 2 months. I had seen some streams of that and some like videos of that though. Isn't that the like you're like building like machines and stuff, right? Or am I thinking a different game? I want to say like I saw Markiplier playing that a while back. One that I've wanted to get for a while, and maybe I'll pick it up soon, would be Oxygen Not Included. That was a kind of a quirky game, kind of like Fallout Shelter. Just resetting and resetting and resetting. Do not need to buy myself. I do have some other hunts saved up and like prepped as well. They have like a way of like essentially soft resetting for Gallade and Crobat. So once we get Rowlett, we might be doing that. Or we may end up going for like an Alpha Empoleon or like an Alpha Torterra. I think either of those would be cool. I just would kind of prefer getting perfect dex entries on those to just know that I've got the best chance available. Without the perfect dex, it's not bad. You can still get them. I've still gotten plenty, but just that extra peace of mind. Way too much fun to give you a lot of freedom. That can be kind of dangerous. Like, I put a lot of time into Valheim and had like a regular group of dudes that were playing Valheim together for a bit there. And like, I heard they added a lot of stuff to the game and have kind of wanted to go back to it. But that's like another one of those kind of sandboxy games. So it just gives you a lot that you can try to do. It's like you spend like a few hours, you're like, I'm going to go in, I'm going to beat the next boss, I'm going to get the new materials, right? And like you just spend like 5 to 8 hours like repairing wood fences, picking berries, wandering around in this exact same locale that you've explored like 15 times already. Just walking in circles, basically chopping down trees. That game, I've never felt like chopping down a tree was more satisfactory or like satisfying in any other game. Like, I don't know, there's something to the sound and then also the way that they fall and they like break apart into materials and such. Gets me every time. I'm pretty sure that I've spent like more hours chopping trees than actually played the game. I think I'd have to start like completely fresh though, if I were to play Valheim again. Maybe like on a new server or something like that. Would be fun to do with a gang of people again. Hey, here we go. Massive outbreak in the Highlands. Let's see what we get. We'll pop a save here and check them. Nom nom nom. Berry time. So you basically feed this Munchlax berries, and he just like insta tells you what all the Pokemon are. It makes no sense, but this is a Pokemon game, right? Valheim was so cool, and they did add stuff, but it's mostly decorative stuff. But that game was hard to... Yeah. Yeah, there were some parts of it where it was like impossible. I remember we were trying to get... weren't like using guides or anything, so we were trying to get like into the snow areas and to get like silver and such. And it was so hard without having any like frost resist potions or any of like the heated armor or the wolf armor. Music in Valheim is fantastic. We were basically just like dropping like fireplaces just like steps by steps up the mountain. Be cool if... Yeah, that would be awesome if feeding him specific berries made certain types of Pokemon spawn. Missed opportunity. Get you as a consultor for Game Freak. Let's go. But it's just one type of berry for now. Maybe a new DLC will drop and that'll happen. I would really, really, really like to see them also basically take more of the space-time distortion Pokemon and put them in the massive outbreaks. So I think that there's opportunity for them to do that as well. Like, they already did that with the starters, but for things like Magneton, for things like Porygon, for things like Johto Sneasel, they're just not there. They're only in those space-time distortions that I was talking about earlier, where like you have to wait 10 minutes for the chance of getting one of 3 of those spawns to hit. Same with the fossil Pokemon. So if they... I think in a future update, we might see those get put into like a massive outbreak, or maybe they would do that where like you give them like a specific space-time berry type spacey thing, and you know, they start spawning those in other areas. But for now, those are like the hardest Pokemon to get shiny in the game. I've debated going for them, but like with the starters, I was actually actively hunting those in space-time distortions, and the minute that I did, they released them in massive outbreaks. So I'm kind of just waiting and seeing like what they do, what the DLC does. From what I know, the developers have been really focused on like, well, we want to see how people are interacting with the game first, and from there make tweaks and changes. And they've stated that like openly, that they've been watching people stream the game, that they've been watching people play the game to get a better idea of how they prefer to play it. And I think that's where we saw the change with the massive outbreaks. Before, these types of options were kind of limited. So who knows? Not missed op, but opt for a patch. Exactly. And I think that they would be... I don't know, with how successful this game is, it would be kind of like just a gnarly bad thing for them not to continue to update it and make it changes to it. At least until they release like another Legends game, or until Gen 9 comes out. Like, I don't expect them to continue to like create huge updates to the game. But as far as like events and opportunities, like definitely. So we didn't get a Rowlett in that grouping, so we're just going to reset and head back to the village. But between this and the events that are popping in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, it's definitely kept me busy on the Pokemon side. I started a shiny playthrough in Shining Pearl, and I did get a shiny Turtwig, but I've been basically dual encounter hunting in Eterna Forest for like 30, 40 hours, a long time. And then past that, I'm going to be doing underground hunts in Shining Pearl as well. But I started a second profile basically just to allow myself to play through the story of the game. Because if I didn't, I would be missing out on like Darkrai events. I'd be missing out on some of the event exclusive stuff that they have to have you do in order to participate in them. Hey, there's a Turtwig. I'm gonna check the Turtwig. I said I wasn't gonna get distracted, but it's Turtwig, and he's a quick spawner. I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but like there are certain Pokemon that I will hunt relentlessly. It doesn't matter how many I get, I will always hunt them. And like for me, the grass starters are definitely one of them. I see you popping on there, Sam. Music got you in the mood for Zelda? Or was it your own choice? Ooh. Alpha. Big boy. No shiny though. They're so happy. So every time you see them, they're just like the happiest little dudes. See a quick one. That one's definitely fine to check. I'm definitely real interested to see more about Scarlet and Violet. I've been trying to avoid the leaks because like I feel like the leaks are like 50-50. You either, I remember when they were talking about like Galarian Ponyta being like a Pegasus and being like a flying like unicorn type thing, which they got like half right. Like there was a Galarian Ponyta, but it definitely wasn't a Pegasus or anything like that. Some of it was just blatantly wrong, and there's all these other videos that get posted like pretty much daily where it's like new leaked info, and it's like, dudes, just like let the game come out. Like we don't need to know everything right away. As they release like the exclusives and whatnot, then I'll make my decision from there. But something that I was actually thinking about was like, I kind of have a habit of either intentionally or unintentionally buying like the underperforming title of the two. Like with Shield, it was definitely intentional because I wanted it for the exclusives. I liked the exclusive gym that was in it better. So I intentionally bought Shield, but it definitely was like more people seem to buy Sword, right? But like with Shining Pearl was like 10-15 bucks lower than Diamond, and like all over Reddit people were basically complaining because they couldn't find people with the exclusives for Shining Pearl. So, hey, I'll put myself in that place of advantage in terms of being able to complete my Pokedex or whatever more quickly. If people need that, then like I'll take that game, save 15 bucks. So we'll have to see. I really have no idea which one's going to be more popular. There's no way really to tell this early, but it'd be really interesting to see which one ends up being kind of the top dog, because there's always one that everybody just kind of jumps towards. Can't remember like going back in the gens. I'm pretty sure Diamond did better than Pearl, but I had Pearl. And like Gen 3, I want to say Ruby did better. I had Ruby initially, but That might just be me projecting my own preference. Because I like Groudon. Still grinding. Rowlett, where are you? One thing that people had some criticisms with was being able to swap into the zones from anywhere. I feel that's pretty valid. I've Sword, but just wasn't super into it. I don't blame you, man. The story really wasn't all that compelling. It was kind of cool because, like, it was more of like a sports gym situation. I feel like that vibe was kind of neat. The Pokemon that they released for it, like, I definitely loved the new Pokemon in that game, which I can't say the same for some gens. Like, I know this is kind of an unpopular opinion, but like, I really don't like most of the Pokemon from Gen 5. There are like some exceptions, like, you know, Zebstrika and whatnot. But as a whole, it was really cool that in Gen 5 they had like completely new Pokemon, and there wasn't really anything like old. Like, you couldn't just go onto a route like in Gen 4 and pick up an Abra, despite me really wanting to. But like, I just didn't enjoy it. I treated it as a chore, and maybe that was wrong of me. Maybe I'll have to revisit it sometime. And I never played the Black and White 2. Never played the sequel version, which I heard was like way good. But nostalgia's a hell of a drug. Like, looking back, like, some of the games that we hold dear to, you play them again, and sometimes they hit that same vein, and sometimes they just kind of fall a little flat. Who knows? Maybe I'll try it out again. But yeah, Sword and Shield was okay. I definitely think that, like, the things that I liked about Sword and Shield was that they did dabble their toes into making it a little bit more open world, and making it like a little bit more open in the wild, just to see how people would react to it. And then, like, I had wanted it like a step further. So when I played Sword and Shield, I was kind of like, well, at least this is cool in the sense that, like, they're taking that step, right? And hopefully people enjoy the game. It shows them monetarily like there's a market for this, and they develop another game, and that's where Arceus fits in perfectly. So I think it was a good first step. Though I kind of wished it was more than it was. I wished it was closer to this. So I have high hopes for Gen 9. They're saying in the marketing material that the game is purely like open world, right? Though, how many times have we been let down by a developer claiming things in marketing material that, like, the game just doesn't do, right? Yeah, the 2 versions were dope. Yeah. You know, like, I don't really have issues with them having 2 versions, provided they make it easy for you to get exclusives or whatever. Like, having the internet kind of negates them having 2 versions anyways. I definitely, like, prefer this type of style of game where, like, you have all the tools to complete things yourself. Because I don't think, like, as much as they would like to say, like, oh, well, like, having 2 versions encourages community, encourages trading. Like, maybe it does, but, like, I was just hitting up random people off Reddit that I never talked to again. Maybe that's more of an issue with how I played the game. But, like, I definitely wasn't, like going out to, like, Pokemon clubs and, like, trading with people. Hey, we got a Dartrix. Let's check these guys out. So I don't know. I think it was really cool to pop into this game and see things like a link cable, you know, where you'd pick up a Machoke or like a Kadabra, and you're like, oh crap, I can't even evolve this, right? Without, like, worrying about either finding someone that I can trust or hitting up someone online that I can trade with and hoping that they don't take my Pokemon, right? But you just have this item that you can utilize that, you know, it's not easy to get. I mean, it's fairly easy, but it's not like it's like something that you just find all the time. I mean, the two options to get them were finding people's satchels and getting like karma points for helping other people out, or popping into a space-time distortion, which takes time. So, oh yeah, black and white too, absolutely. Yeah, like them continuing the story, I think that they have much more of an opportunity to do. Yeah, this looks like how it should have been. Absolutely. At least, ooh, second forward? Okay, no, it's just a Situai. So if that was alpha, I might have been tempted to shift to another method and try that out for a bit. But hey, it could happen again. Okay, that looks like it's slowing down. There's not as many spawns coming in. So when it gets to that point where there's not, like, you only see 2 Pokemon, if it's under 4, that means that there's nothing else that's going to come back up or pop back up for you. So you can basically just bounce. Yeah, and I think on that same note that, like, even if they don't do this in the main series, just knowing that, like, this was so successful is going to, I think, encourage them to make more Pokemon Legends games. And if you think about, like, the story, like, we don't need to keep reinventing the wheel, right? Like, Pokemon has such a rich history in terms of the different zones. It has, like, these backstories that they've alluded to for years, right? Decades. Like, I mean, like, looking back, like, Ho-Oh and the legendary dogs and creating the legendary dogs, like, we could have a game about that now. We could have a game about, like, the first time Rayquaza stopped Kyogre and Groudon. We could have, you know, a game about, like, focused on just the wind legendaries. Like, it opens up a lot of doors creatively that I think is really needed. And instead of, like, trying to, like, reinvent this story of, like, a 10 or 16-year-old kid that most people our age can't really relate with all that much, outside of just feeling like remembering the first time they picked up the game, or the first time that they played the game at that age, you know? I would like to see, like, it, and I don't know if they'll ever get to this point, but I would like to see more of, like, a mature Pokemon game too. Like, why not? I'll actually show you right now. Battle mechanics. So it's all, like, pretty much live-ish. So there's 2 ways that battle and, like, combat really takes place. Like, these guys can attack me. They can attack me directly. And, like, they can hurt me. They can knock down my health. But if I throw out a Pokemon, then we go into more of, like, a set turn-based battle system. Now, they can definitely tag up on me like they're doing right now. But now I have, you know, I can fight. And what they did really in a cool way that's different is that they added different types of strong style and agile style moves. Based off of, like, if you train your Pokemon up, you can either up the power of the move a little bit more, or you can, like, up your, essentially, like, reduce the power, but allow you to go next more quickly. And you can kind of see on the right-hand side of the screen, it says the action order. So my Lucario goes first, the Luxray goes, my Lucario goes if I do an agile style move, because I get that boost. If I don't, that Luxio is going to go next, right? And if I go strong style, you can see, like, where my turn is at the bottom, it gets completely, like, pushed back because I chose to hit a little bit harder in that sense. To use the move, you can run around, watch them fight, KO them. They drop items. Way more dynamic than prior games. Like, it's not like you're running around in the grass and you're waiting for something to pop up and then it pops up and then there's a set order, right? It's kind of more fluid. And so, like, I felt that was a good change as well. can knock Pokemon out of trees. Some callbacks to like Johto. Was there even anything here? I don't think there was. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, it's fun. It's way fun. And there are different methods like involved in shiny hunting where if you battle certain ones, it can reset certain spawns and the like. So there's a lot of nuance to it in that sense, which I really appreciate. Okay. Wait. I don't think this was the same spawn. Because he was over here before. I'm tripping. Okay. We'll check him. This is definitely the closest to how I envisioned like a Pokemon game playing. Or how I wanted Sword and Shield to kind of interact. It is, my man. It definitely is. I put like over 200 hours into playing the game, and I'm still playing it and having a good time. The only thing that I don't like about the battle mechanics is that like I feel that they could do double battles more. Like you can get teamed up on, you could have 4 Pokemon slamming on your one dude, and like you only get to throw one out. That's the only downside. Like they really should have double battling. That's a pretty minor complaint. Like, and I would say another thing that makes this game a lot different than other Pokemon games too is like in other Pokemon games you have a level 100 Pokemon and you're facing a level 40 and you're steamrolling them, right? I've had multiple level 30 Pokemon take out my level 100 Lucario. So like this game would be really, I think, interesting in Nuzlocke as well. Provided that you had like a really good rule set in place. Because there are some fights where like you get unsuspectingly just wrecked. And the other games seem pretty like, they're pretty formulaic, right? Like you know what to expect, you know what's on each route, you know what moves they're going to use, how much damage it's generally going to do, and if you get to a certain point in the game, if you're past the Elite Four, you really don't have to worry about that too much, unless you're like in a specific area that's really hard, like Battle Frontier or something like that. But like, I don't know, like I've had some of my like high level Pokemon just rocked before. Unsuspectingly, and I'm just like, okay game, you can dunk on me, that's fine. But it was kind of interesting to see how that played out with like players, because like for years people have been asking for a harder Pokemon game, but then the flip side was that like a bunch of people were complaining, being like, man, this is way too hard, guys. Why is my level 50 Pokemon getting KO'd by 25? Why? The math doesn't add up. A Rowlett. Come here, birds. Always throws me off when there's like a delay in the capture. Like I've had it where the ball just sits on the back of their head and then finally opens up. Or worse, like there's a delay. Oh, they're over there now. Like there's a delay in the sticky glob, so like you try to stun it and it just sits there for like 5 seconds. Effectively stunned, but it's stunned before it gets stunned. And then my brain just gets stunned, and everybody's confused. Gonzo. There's nothing else that I want here. Oh, and I think there's an opportunity for there to be like online battles. There isn't like a way to battle people, you can only trade with people. But if they had like an online battle thing or like a gym update, that would be so... That'd be way cool. Probably really hard. Because like I said, like you just don't know. Like your level doesn't give you really that much assurance. Like, it definitely weighs in your favor, but in the right situation, you can just get stomped. We all stunned. Yeah, getting too real, dude. I'm just here to play Pokemon, man. You hit me with that real life stuff, I'm always stunned 24/7, dog. It's hitting too close to home. It's like sometimes when your brain's just like dropping frames, you're like, what's happening here? Processor is overheating a little bit. It's okay. Check the Lucario real quick, because that's my name. Nope. One of the things that I didn't anticipate, and totally is like a new move on me, is like, so my channel's named Lucario, right? Because like Lucario's a cool Pokemon and my name's Luke. For those that didn't know, that's why, right? There's a lot of really weird pictures on the internet of Lucario. A lot. There's just a lot. That's the nature of the beast. So I'm gonna be the one who's fighting a little bit of that, I guess. That perception. Like, people might assume this is a furry channel and get confused. That's okay. You can stop by. You can watch the stream. If you're watching this and you're a furry, I accept you. Kind of. You can be here. This is a safe space for everybody. So we got another. Let's see if there's any Rowletts here. Moving on from furries to feathers. Hey, so this is a pretty advantageous position to be in. It does not mean we're going to get a shiny whatsoever, but there are two, count them, two spawns. Two for the price of one. Great deal. Let's check them out. The amount of buffering in my brain each day is off. It's only getting worse, right? We're running on like a 2015 processor, dude. It's not, it doesn't hold up. 1990, worse? I don't know, man. We're just doing the best we can with what we got. This is the shiny music right here. It's pumping up, you know it's gonna happen. Get back here, boy. Got the Kanto shirt on. Got the Pokemon League music going. The reported Pokemon seems to be gone. That's okay. We got another. Come on, Darkness. I know you want to be teal. You don't want to be green, dude. See, like that. Like, I threw the glob out, and he got delayed. Like, he got delayed stunned. Like, I don't know if it's like me Matrix style, like I'm just going too fast, and the game's like, whoa, 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 slow down there, bub. But like he got hit. I stared at him for like 3 seconds, and then he got stunned. But when they're aggressive, like they will continue to just attack you and move around a lot. So that's why we use sticky globs, and then we switch to an Ultra Ball and catch them. These things are like worth their weight in gold. That's why I try to stock up on them when I can. I got the GeForce GTX 1. Hey! Better than what I'm rolling with some days, dude. I'll tell you what. Nada. Matter of time. We're cruising through them, though. It's not the graphics card, it's the RAM, right? You just forget things. That's why it's like what they talk about when they're like, yeah, like AI is going to take over and like murk all humans. It'd be like the equivalent of like looking back at like a 2010 Pavilion or something and being like, what are you even used for? Like that's how AI could go. We'll see. The future's looking bright for everybody, right? Can't even open up an internet browser anymore. Brain just overloads. It's all good. That's why we're decompressing with some Pokemon on a Sunday. That's why we're here. Evan just said, whoa, slow down, Buff. Like me catching him? Or just like mimicking what I said? Either way, that's adorable. Like an hour in, we don't have anything to show for it, but that's okay. As the great band Chumbawamba once said, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You are never going to keep me down. In this case, that's targeted against Shiny Rowlett, wherever he may be. Hard drive is full. Yeah. Haven't defragged for a bit. So many terms we can use. It's all the same feeling. Just short-circuiting. Not today, though. Not on a Sunday. We just vibed. Ah. That's adorable. Have him stick around, dude. He'll learn all sorts of phrases. Hopefully, YouTube safe ones. We'll see. And my wife's watching this, but like we talked about doing like a Kirby stream co-op, right? And I'm like, I'm low-key thinking in the back of my head, like, do I have to age restrict this? We'll see. We'll see. Real spook hours. Kendeg has me learning more cookies than cash. Clearing more cookies than cash. Dude. Clearing your cash to get some cookies? Probably. Yeah, okay. We can do it to be safe, right? We'll do it for the first few and see where it goes. Glad you're still here. Yesterday my wife was watching my stream from the other room and it's like, yeah, I was watching it great for 2/3 of it, and then I fell asleep, and I'm like, did I cause that? Was I not interesting enough for you? I'm sorry. No, I love you. Thank you. You deserve a nap. Whenever you take one, have a great one. And I will scare you half to death, waking you up later. I'll try it. I swear. That's all I could ever ask for. You know me, the only thing my kids hear is, yeah, has conditioned him. Yeah, hey, we're bringing them up similarly, you know? They hear what they hear. The older one has been really good about not picking up on bad language, but the younger one, he doesn't really like cognitively get it as much, I don't think. But we told him he couldn't watch YouTube anymore, like Markiplier and such, because he started using some terminology from their videos playing horror games. But he walked into my room the other night, right? It was after that we had already put him to sleep. And he walks in my room all sullen-faced at me. He looks at me and says, "Dad, I'm sorry." I said, "What? What are you sorry for?" Like, "I called Sophie the B word." I'm like, I don't think you should be apologizing to me. Maybe you should be apologizing to her. I mean, he walks into her room. "Sophie, I'm sorry I called you the B word." She said, "That's fine. Get out of my room." Pure teenage fashion, right? Kids, gotta love them. Here's what he cannot and cannot say. Yep. Yeah, like he knows the line. So that's a positive. And like she didn't tell on him. She didn't say anything about it. She just kind of like brushed it off, but I'm glad he had that much accountability to come to me at 10:30 p.m. Yeah, Markiplier, man. Ruining the youth of America. 1 5-year-old at a time. Hashtag thanks, Markiplier. Also, it's been kind of cool seeing him go back to like Five Nights at Freddy's and such. Like revisit Jacksepticeye. Yep. Yep. Kids never got on PewDiePie all that much. That was more of a me thing. But he doesn't really do all that much gaming either, so that's probably why. They are like super stoked that I'm doing YouTube videos and I'm on YouTube. They think it's like the coolest thing ever. So I'll take that as a win, especially with Sophie going into like her teenage years. Anything that makes me look like the cool dad, I guess. Yeah, that's the boy's favorite. Yeah. Yeah, but I haven't seen him watching too much Jack. I don't know. I mean, now especially because he doesn't anymore. He was like surprisingly chill too with like not watching main YouTube anymore, which is probably for the best. But yeah. Jack's a classic, right? He was kind of like the dude that we would throw on anytime that we just wanted some background noise and whatever else. But surprisingly, his girlfriend, Gab Smulders, she's been our go-to for a long time. Definitely like a juxtaposition of energy. Clock9 is my favorite YouTuber for 7 Days to Die stuff. Where's like a sailor guy's funny. Hey, it usually goes hand in hand. I've been watching, like, I don't watch a whole lot of gaming YouTube. Sometimes, like, there was a period of time where I was watching a lot of the MMO stuff, and I've kind of fallen away from that because it's just like, it's just talking about World of Warcraft and Blizzard, and I don't even play WoW anymore. So like, it's just drama, right? But one rabbit hole that I did find myself going down was like animal rescues and like specific rescues for specific animals. Like there's one called a chick called Albert, where like he like rehabs and rescues like random wild birds and like other types of like geese and goose and ducklings and chickens and such. And then there's urban rescue, where it's just a crazy dude with like a kangaroo and Rhea and a bunch of big birds and craziness in his backyard that he then turned into like a full ranch. And like those interest me. I can watch those like for days, days and days and days and days and days. Definitely more feel-good stuff, I guess. The gaming stuff's cool too. I mean, obviously, like I'm doing it right now, right? I forgot to reset. Otherwise, I won't get my berries back. MS skate like cry on a regular basis. Yeah, dude. Like the chick called Albert one is really sad. He doesn't talk at all during it, but he does play like really sad music and like I don't know, like tragic music when like the eggs aren't hatching and stuff. That can be a bit of a heartstring puller. But the urban animal rescue is mostly just a dude memeing with like a kangaroo and like a bunch of just random farm animals and getting attacked by like ostrich-sized big birds and stuff. And like obviously like stuff dies here and there, but he usually doesn't focus on that too much. Watch people service cow and horses. Dude, yes, that is one of the like those oddly satisfying videos where like I can watch farrier work. I can watch a whole day of that, and it does not matter to me. I have no interest in like owning a horse. Sorry, babe. I have no interest in owning a horse myself. I have no interest in like barn animals, but just to see like how quick they do that work and like the tools used and like I don't know, taking like a gnarly hoof and just like going to town on it and like making it perfect, it looks crazy cool. Yeah, no clue. It's just satisfying. Oh yeah, no, that guy, yeah. Yeah, he's so funny. There was like videos, he went to Florida recently on vacation, and there was a video of him, there was an alligator, like a huge, like the thing was probably like 6 feet, right? And he's like, hey guys, do you see this this green tree frog? Look at this green tree frog, guys. You can tell because of the scales. And he's like picking up the tail, and I'm like, bruh. And like you can tell like he was just playing it up for the camera, but like the dude with him was genuinely scared. Like he's like, this guy is going to get attacked for the memes, but he was just like going after it. He's just going for it. Yeah, too expensive to own a horse. Absolutely. But I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what the future will hold? See that on Insta all the time when he talks about the formality of how to accept a duel. Yes, exactly. How to accept a duel with a kangaroo, Kevin. How to survive a Rhea attack. All that stuff. Like, I've watched his entire channel in the span of a few days. Just having it on, like, second monitor content, dude. Just having it on the side screen, having him doing his thing with the animals on the side while I'm playing games or whatever. Maybe we'll get goats or something. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, there's a lady I work with who lives out in Price, and she has like a ranch and has horses and everything. And she has to go out on her breaks and feed them and whatnot. Curry tots? Are you saying that you're hungry? Or you just had a craving for that? Hey, okay, so this is really good. This little star icon on this Rowlett over yonder means that he's either going to basically create an alpha spawn, or he's going to, in a second wave, create a regular evolution spawn. So, like, we could be catching Rowlett, and then essentially in the second wave, after Rowlett's done, Dartrix might pop up, or Decidueye might pop up, or an alpha version of either or, right? So I'm gonna check this Dartrix spawn first. We'll pop up here, and then I'll swing by for the Rowlett and see what the second wave shows. Maybe we'll get a shiny in this one, maybe the next one, maybe none at all. We'll see. Dude, yes. Zeke, if you want to send me the tracks of yours, I will be happy to play them on stream. Definitely open to a variety of music. Like, my focus was to get DMCA free stuff, and so this Game Chops playlist, which is what the artist is, they mostly do like remixes and just weird stuff of Zelda, Pokemon, Nintendo, gaming, Samus, you name it. But happy to play anything, especially if it helped you in any way. We be putting penny candy on my way over here. Hey. We're still surviving. We're out there thriving. Usually we after... Yes, we do. Those are good ideas. There was also like a bunch of like Akrutik City. I think that you had done a few covers of like Gen 4 stuff too. Yeah, we also low key we have nachos we could be making too. So the world is our oyster. Where am I looking? Okay. Like, you can place these markers and they're handy, but like half the time I just spin around in a circle until I find it. Alpha? Oh, he saw me. I thought I could get into him. Tachos! The all-American meal. Gotta jump, but I rang that bell for notifications. We'll see if I can jump back in a little bit. All good, dude. I appreciate you being here, popping in, chatting. I don't know exactly what type of schedule I'm going to be doing this at. It might be late nights throughout the week. It might be just weekends. I'll figure it out. I am going to be scheduling them all in advance, though, so you'll know. And thank you for being here, dude. It was a great time. Have a good day. And if I see you, I see you. Curry tachos with shredded chicken. Girl, now you're talking. Now you're talking. Step over here thinking of 5-star dishes. Hey. Wherever that inspiration comes. So, okay. These guys, it is an alpha spawn. I don't think we can multi-battle Rowlett if it runs away. Otherwise, I would be changing kind of my methods in hunting here. And I might be wrong on that, but I don't think so. Because like some people have said that if you stun them, you can multi-battle them, but I don't think that works with non-aggressive species. Watching me throw balls at things makes you hungry? I mean, that's not the intended result that we're hoping for, but if it works, it works. Where else am I getting these great ideas from? I don't know. Maybe you thought like Rowlett looked like a tater tot or something? Maybe it was subconsciously planted by the shape of the Pokemon that we're hunting. Like Rowlett, tater tot shaped. He's a bird, chicken. This dude's kind of cheesy. I don't know. What are you going to hunt after Rowlett? That is the question. I'm thinking I'm going to finally go after either Alpha Gallade or Crobat. I mean, like, Lucario is always in the back of my mind just because that's been, like, a holdout one. I think it'd be really cool to get that early in the channel and the streams and the like. So, I have, like, a lot of different areas that I can go with. And, like, something that I'm kind of focused on, because I do have an Alpha Infernape. I don't have an Alpha Torterra or an Empoleon. And having both of those would be really cool as well. So this might actually work. Dartrix is semi-aggressive, I believe. So we might, if this does pop in Alpha, we might be able to change up how the hunt is actually going. It would basically allow me to stop resetting and to start re-encountering like different waves or groups of them. And that's how I've gotten like a lot of shiny alpha Pokemon. Like, here, I'll show you guys. I'll throw them out. This dude, big boy, and this guy. I got both of these from essentially like encountering the Pokemon. You do like a wave of just catching. Then you do a wave of like, okay, knock out 2 of them and then catch the rest. Then knock out 3 of them and then catch the rest and see if a shiny pops out. Get a nice little screenshot. Oh, dude, he's got his arms crossed. It's so cute. Anyways. So maybe theming them? Yeah. Wait, I need to catch up a little bit. Watching the stream is a great way to pass the time doing dailies and WoW. I'm 3 days away from getting my Netherwing Drake. Bruh, you're getting your Netherwing Drake? Congrats, man. That's a grind, dude. Zeke's gonna get that Netherwing Drake before me. Yeah, in TBC, no less. Theming them? Yeah. Yeah, having like a theme for some hunts I think is going to be a good way to break it up. Some of them I'll just do random ones. If like people want to in chat direct how I hunt, like if say things pop up randomly, right? And chat's like, oh hey, like let's go for that guy, let's go for that one. Then maybe we could do that. Okay. Now he wants to fight. I'm just testing something really quick. Will they multi-battle me? They don't really want to like attack. This is a terrible ban. Can't believe my brain just went there, but let's see. No. Yeah. We might be able to do like one permutation of this. We'll see. I gave up those races. Yeah. They were bad. They're bad. Not gonna lie. They're bad. So I do have like fond memories, and like the weirdest thing, WoW hits the nostalgia part of the brain in a really bizarre way. Like I randomly, like, I think I was working or something, and I randomly had a desire to go back to Nagrand and grind rep for the tablet. Because I'm like, oh man, remember the good old days when you were like sitting on a Saturday morning grinding ogres repeatedly on your hunter for 25 plus hours straight? Like that sounds like fun. You want to do that again? And like my brain was like, yeah, yes, absolutely, yes, please. Okay, We don't even have to worry about that. Not even alpha anyways. Oof. Big boys take multiple globs to go down. Nothing special. We just hit them twice. Alphas take 4? 4? I want to say 4. Oof. No. Seems like a grind starting out for sure, because starting out is like no rep. But then when you reach honored, it adds a bunch. Yeah, then again, it revered. Goes quicker than you think. Yeah, it does pick up quite a bit. The problem, I think, like, Stephanie got stuck on one of the races. And it was like the only thing that she could do at that point. It was like the final part of the rep grind that she had to do. I can't remember, so she probably will tell you. That grind wasn't too bad. It was just so much repetition of the same 2 dailies. Yeah, it was like the same 2 dailies, and like I would just kill ogres for 15 rep. So I was just spam killing ogres for like days on end. And you would just like 1 or 2 shot them, right? But like, I don't know. WoW's weird. Like I said, it hits that like part of the brain where it, like, you like ignore how much of a repetitious grind it was. And like Pokemon to the same degree for me too. RuneScape, like all of those grindy games where like you just kind of settle into a lull and you're just chilling. But WoW does that, like, I feel more than most. Maybe it's just because I had played it so much. I don't know. I think it's 13 days if you don't skip anything, but I definitely didn't do it 13 days with breaks, but now I'm at the finish line. Well, congrats, man. When you get it and you are out of things to do, hit me up and we'll play Final Fantasy together. Got my tab of 2, grinded the hell out of ogres. Yeah, that's how I got that last level, pretty much grinding with ogres. Yep. That's how you do it. Yeah, and like in FF specifically, Final Fantasy 14, I think they have like probably the biggest, like the best mix of like grindy stuff and like short-term goal stuff that you can get pretty quickly. Like you can get pretty much all of the prior expansions mounts really quick, but then when it comes to like relic weapons and such, like that's kind of a different ballpark. And I like appreciate having the ability to have like stuff that I can just pop in and do real quick, but then other things that like might take like a month or so for me to farm on and off. Last race, add a tutorial. Yeah, dude. I remember like doing it or spending hours on that until finally like I thought that I had screwed it up and somehow I won. I didn't know if it glitched out or if like legit like I actually did it, but it completed, so we got it. But doesn't matter how we get it, it's the end result, right? Only thing left pretty much, I had Luke try to do it for me. It's okay. I have many months. I don't know, maybe they'll make the game good again and we'll come back for a little bit and we can work together to get that again. Like, I'm not opposed to playing WoW again at some point. It's just really... It feels like a chore every time that I think about resubbing. And I think like the biggest thing that discourages me is just the token, really. But I'd be down to like pop back on and maybe do like some mount runs, especially if they really did fix like the Legion scaling. And who knows, I mean, if Microsoft picks them up and they make it like something that you can actually play on the console, that'd be really cool. I'm kind of like holding out because like I don't pay really, really great attention to Final Fantasy news. I used to be like really involved with it when Endwalker was hitting, but I know that like stuff keeps happening for the patches and that there's new stuff that's going to be happening for the patches. I just like, I don't know when it's hitting. So it's like, I'll pop on and be like, oh, maybe there's like new stuff to do. And like there is, but there isn't. Cause like, I'm not like a cutting edge, like high tier raider or anything like that. Like I haven't even done like the most recent extreme trials or anything like that. So I think that's where I probably need to center myself, is like I need to hit the new dungeons on my higher level characters. But like my goal has really just been focusing on like leveling other alt jobs and getting mired in stuff like side stuff and side tasks and cosmetics and whatnot. They fixed all the BS, yeah. I'm curious to see if Microsoft fixes it. I don't know. I have the spirit to stick around for Lich, even though I want to. This has been a hell of a grind. It only gets worse with Lich too, dude. Like I love the theme of the expansion. I love Death Knights. Death Knights are really cool. I love the zones. Like I have the most nostalgia possible for that era. But like playing it at like a raid tier and playing it at like a high tier, I don't know. Like it burns people out way quicker than I feel like other expansions did. That's just my thoughts. I got up to like 10-man ICC and I cleared the first quarter, the first like area, and I was like, I'm pretty much done. I don't even need to see this through, which was somewhat disappointing because I really wanted to go like all the way with Arceus and whatnot, but that's where I left it. I feel like conquered my childhood by clearing everything in TBC. Full tier 6 and about to have my nether drake. Never could afford epic flying back in the day. Dude, same. I mean, it was so gnarly expensive, and like there weren't really great ways to make money either. I don't know. I think those are pretty good goals and ways to like leave it. I would feel pretty accomplished and completed at that point. I mean, I didn't even get through your classic. I think my warrior is still like 40 something. There's kind of like a lot of parallels in a certain sense with like the WoW storytelling and Pokemon, and kind of not mismanagement, but just like falling prey into that trap of like not focusing on like just the weight of the older content. Like Pokemon does things like in terms of like remakes and whatnot, but like why not just like expand upon the stories of like those older titles and make games based off of that? Why does it always have to be like a new zone, a new region? And WoW's kind of the same, where it's like every X pack, it's like, oh, we're going new, we're going new, we're going new. And it's like, dude, it doesn't have to be like shiny, flashy, brand new. Have it tie in and have it make sense. I don't know. I remember it like getting I couldn't even pay for my epic ground mount, dude. I was so poor. Like I was so bad at that game my first time playing it, like my first actual like serious character. Like my shaman, I started a Tauren shaman, right? And I didn't understand fully how the skill trees work or how the abilities work. And so I was in Scarlet Monastery. Somehow I picked up a group there. They were running their way through SM. And they let me into the group, which was probably the worst mistake they could have done. I was like auto-attacking, and like I cast just like an occasional lightning bolt. And they're like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? I'm like, I don't know. I thought I was killing it. Because like that's how I leveled. Like I'd put points in enhancement that like were totally arbitrary. They did nothing. I was basically Ellie. I was just so bad, right? And like I didn't have the patience to do professions, so I didn't have any gold. I was dirt poor. I was running around in TBC on my like regular gray Kodo. And a dude was like doing a dungeon with me or something, and he's like, yo bro, do you need me to spot you? And he just traded me the gold. And I was so thankful. And then like in Wrath, to get flying, I had a friend who like he was pretty sweaty with the game, right? Like he rated at a pretty high level, and I played with him. But he had like max mining, and like he basically loaned me his character to gold farm. So I'd be flying around Scalazar Basin, mining Serenite and stuff, and just posting it on the auction house, getting all the gems from it. Yeah, dude, I was bad. Like, I got better, obviously. Like, I learned the game, but, like, it was just so overwhelming for me to figure out how to play. And on top of that, a friend sold me his account, too. So he's like, here, you can just buy my account, and it has a level 40 priest on it. I didn't know how to play a priest. So, like, I never touched that character until much later. Yeah, I eventually learned how to play the game. And I didn't have as hard of a time with Final Fantasy, thankfully. Like, I still don't know the best way to earn money in that. But, like, I've amassed enough to kind of, like, keep myself going for the most part. Like, money's not really hard to obtain. And as far as, like, the flow of combat, like, I don't think I was as bad in Final Fantasy as I was in Wild Island. I definitely wasn't just sitting there auto-attacking. But yeah, I was like the derpiest shaman ever, dude. And like, it was funny because it wasn't like you could like vote kick me. Like you could, but like it was all on the same server, right? Like you were finding groups of people just out in the wild. So it was like, you know, these guys couldn't find anyone else to go with them, so they just let me come, and I'm just sitting there like, thump. That's it. Dude, first two never was the same way. Crap skill, crap profession. I somehow got all the way into a guild running Kara with crap gear and spec. Made no sense, and I was fortunate for them. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's okay, like, to admit, you know, sometimes we get carried. That's fine. I mean, someone's got to teach people. That was, like, I guess, like, it's kind of a little bit on the job, or on the game's, like, it's the game's job to kind of do that, right? But, like, back then, like, classic era there was none of that. They just threw you in, they're like, here's how a quest works, talk to this guy, and good luck. And you were just kind of left alone figuring it out. For them to teach me rather than kick me. Because make me feel better about my first times. Dude, you were a natural, babe. Like, you did a lot better than I did by far. By far. I was bad. I didn't get into a guild until way later either. But like, I didn't really take the game seriously. I like got through probably like my 20s, 30s, somewhere in those levels. And then I started like actually doing a little bit of research and caring about my spec build. And like the aha moment for me was when I first started like casting Lightning Bolt, and it would chain, and like it would do way more damage. And I'm like, whoa. Like I was doing like, I don't know, like terrible damage, like 60 to 100 just with a mace, like whacking the mob. And then like a good Ellie procs, proper spec Lightning Bolt would just be like in the thousands. And it's like, I will never tell anyone about this, except on stream when I'm 30 years old. No, but you know, like, I got to a point where I think I was like level 68 right when Wrath dropped. So like I didn't get to do all that much TBC stuff at all. I got like a flavor for the experience and the leveling, but I never did any of the raids. And then like Wrath dropped, and I just dove straight into Wrath essentially. Remember that axe from Scarlet Monastery every hunter used to have? Dude, yeah, the one that would cause you to like start spinning in a whirlwind unnecessarily, of course. Axe was great. Remember when hunters could actually wield weapons? I mean, Zeke's playing it right now, so he knows, of course. But it was always like the in the raids, like the paradigm of the hunter just needing every single weapon that drops, even though you don't use them at all. You're like, yeah, I'll take that sword. I'll take those daggers. Oh yeah, I'll take that too. Bow drops? Of course it's me. It's a mace? I'll still need it. Can't even use it, but I'll take it. Have the super salty rogue that missed out on the dagger drop DMing you. So you're just spinning it even after everything dead? Yep, the Ravager. Somewhere out there, it is still ravaging even to this day. Who it's ravaging? Probably bots. I don't know. Yeah, I had all of that on. I had that on my shaman. I didn't use the weapon, but like I thought I was so cool on my epic mount with like Herod's shoulder and like the Scarlet Monastery helmet and the tabard. I'm like, yeah, red and white, but like not having any understanding of like what they were as an organization and what their morals were. Here I am, like this life force of good, and I'm like repping these like insane like religious zealots. Like that's what I'm about. Contradictions. Same with that cap though, all the casters fighting over it. Dude, yeah, straight up. Like in guild, or even better, like hugs. Like hug gear infighting. That's what the game's all about. It's not about leveling, it's not about Azeroth, it's not about Warcraft, right? The real Warcraft is like in the chat section when gear drops and people are trying to claim make their stake for it, right? Like, well, I deserve it because like I was here the last 3 raids and like you weren't. It's like, dude, I rolled a 98. Get out of here. Get out of here. Remember rolling Need in Wailing Caverns on a staff and I won. I just saw they had a higher DPS because I would do melee and stuff my bow like a pro. And they were like, WTF, are you meleeing? Yeah, well, joke's on them because survival hunters are all melee now, so you were just ahead of the times, dude. You were just ahead of the times. They couldn't even see how far you were going in the future at that time. They had no concept, man. I'm not saying it's viable, but hey, it's in the game, right? Yeah, I was need rolling on some pretty weird stuff too, especially like when I fresh hit 80. Just because I didn't have gear. Like I was taking all the healer stuff, I was taking all the caster stuff on my shaman. I was wearing cloth, but did they give hunters the ability back the ability to use melee weapons though? I mean, the closest you can get is survival hunters having like a polearm, I think. But you don't get like, I don't think you get swords and daggers. I could be wrong. I don't play survival. But I mean, it is like primarily a melee build, right? I think. I just remember like looking into it briefly and being like, oh, that's weird. That used to be like the PvP trap spec, right? And then like it is all about like Raptor Strike and stuff now. Yeah, survival is super weird now. Yeah, that's what I thought. It seems like it would be interesting to play only from like, not like from a serious perspective, but like more so from like, I'm going to do the most anti-meta thing possible and play the game like that. Or if you had like a small group of people that like were serious about high-end content, but like cool just messing around with different weird builds. I think it'd be funny to do. That's, I mean, I always talk about Final Fantasy when it comes to MMOs, but that's where like I feel that Final Fantasy really shines in the sense that like there isn't as much of a class like disparity. I would say like the classes or jobs as they call them, all of them are viable and playable. So like there isn't as much of like, oh, we're going to kick you out of this group or not allow you entry into this group because you're playing that. Like people that play Survival Hunter are probably not going to be doing Mythic Plus or like the high-end content or anything. I thought they added that stuff back in the most recent X pack. The Survival Hunter build stuff? I thought that was in BFA, but I could be wrong. It's just one of those things that I think like kind of flows under the radar because nobody plays it. And then you're like, oh wait, that's a thing? That's why Munchlax needs to accept more specific berries for specific types. Yes, he does. If I could give him a mint berry and just have all Rowlett spawns, I would be a happy man. But he only takes one. He's picky, dude. He's picky, which makes no sense because that's not how Munchlax works. Munchlax wouldn't want just one berry. He'd want all of them. I do feel like I'm doing a really good job staying as undistracted as possible, though. So that's a positive. I've actually been focusing on the spawns as opposed to like yesterday, anything that came up, I just checked it. Didn't matter what it was. How am I supposed to have my entirely dark ghosty? That is a conundrum for you and I to sort out. I guess you'd have to figure out what type of team or what you want the team members to be, and then probably hunt them. But yeah, they definitely did make it. It is more difficult to go for a single Pokemon by far, as we're experiencing, as we're showcasing these last few streams. That's okay. It's just more content, right? More of me in this room talking. Just 90% of the stream. You're doing really good. Zeke and I are talking about completely different stuff, and you're still interacting with us, but making sure to focus back on the game. Yeah, that's one of the positives. Like we were talking about last night. Like I've played this game so much that I can kind of autopilot for the most part and still keep up and talk about things. Like, and I think like just Pokemon as a whole, like I'm generally able to do that without too much effort. If it was like another game or something that was a little bit more active, like I know we're not going to get Elden Ring or anything in any way, shape, or form, but if it was Elden Ring, I definitely don't think I'd be able to do as good of a job of it. I definitely would have to like focus on the game and then take breaks to check in with chat. I was just making a joke about that type of thing. Basically, all of mine were Dark Ghost mixed with fire, water, or whatever. Yeah, you got the spooky side going for sure. But I mean, like we already knew that. We did like those polls, like those whatchamacallit, those everyone's been posting them online on social media lately where they like pick their favorite Pokemon every type. And like a lot of mine were steel types, but like Ghost and was it Dark, right? Was the majority of my wife's. And I was like, it would be funny if we did a playthrough where we like only chose those Pokemon and like had to like battle or something. Or do something with them, I don't know. Path GF, yeah. Everybody's dream, right? Everybody's dream. Path GF only playthrough, incoming. I'll get like a VTuber animated, like of like an anime girl, goth girlfriend. I won't change my voice at all. I'll keep this exact voice, but like only go for dark types and ghost types. Maybe we'll do it for Halloween. Who knows? The world is our oyster. We can literally do anything. Not anything, but like anything. What do you think? Meant those were my Pokemon. Yes. Yes, they were. But were we really surprised? I don't think we were. I think we already knew where things were headed. Gotta head out and run some errands later, dudes. Take care, man. Have a great day. Thank you for being here. And I'll catch you around. Don't hesitate to pop in the next one. Hope your Sunday goes well. Sun is just so much funk in one song, man. Oh, I found mine again. Your screenshot? I still have them saved. Yeah, don't you worry. I still got them. Don't think you sent me yours. thought I did. If not, I definitely will. Oh, then what do you mean you didn't know yours? I just don't remember it. Like, I have it, I don't fully remember it. I know that, like, I think Bisharp was on there. There, dude. The man, the myth, the legend, everybody. Wasn't exactly what I intended, but I'm completely fine with this being like a quasi Lucario hunting, Rowlett hunting stream. Again, like the longer it takes, the more times I guess I'll have to just be streaming and live and whatnot, so I don't have any qualms with that, so to speak. I honestly find like if the hunt is super short, it's not as fulfilling for me anyways, so I will prefer kind of like a more long drawn out one anyways. As much of it as it is like a meme to be like frustrated with it or whatever. It doesn't really bother me too much. And to a certain degree, like I tend to appreciate the shinies that I've really worked for more. And like I do appreciate like my full odds ones. I hold those definitely in higher esteem. Like what was it, Poipole in Ultra Sun and Moon? I got that super quick. Like I was only resetting a few hours a night, like a few hours one night, I should say. And like it popped up right away. And then I think the second day I did, what was it? Type Null. I was doing Type Null hunting on 2 DSs. We got 2 spawns here, so let's see. And I got that like in 150 resets, and I was like, okay. So you're going to go to straight stream shiny hunting Rowlett until you get them, or will you switch it? It takes a long time. I think I'll definitely switch it. Like, I don't want it to just be like all of the same thing. If we're not having luck with it, we do have flexibility like that to be able to switch at any time, so I'll probably end up switching it. And like also like I don't want to just do like non-stop legend streaming either. Like I want to do Coliseum and stuff interspersed, so I'm thinking like I'll probably be doing legend streaming one night. This has been kind of a great game to just get started with because I don't have to put that much focus into it. But like I think that I'll probably end up doing like legend streams interspersed with like Coliseum playthrough, interspersed with like RPG Fridays or something where I play like an RPG game. Because like as much as I love Pokemon, I would have a hard time just playing like one Pokemon game on stream constantly, even if it's like Legends. Like I really like it, but there's a certain point where I would get like burnt out and want to do something different or play something else. And even just like doing this, like I would want to mix it up occasionally. That's one, just keeping it fresh, you know, keeping it light, keeping it fun, keeping it interesting. Different thing for each day. Maybe we get it, maybe we don't, but we can go back to it anytime. Like I've seen some streamers where they just like focus solely on a target and just do that every single night for like weeks. And I don't know how much like people would really want to watch that. Maybe I'm wrong and they just are there for the ride. I don't know. But I think it like mixing up would be cool. New thumbnails, new environments. This one's just chilling over here. I think like the thing that has more drive for me is just my desire to get a Rowlett because I've spent so much time without getting one. Oh, he's way back there. I was like, why didn't I get the messaging for the horde? But we'll see. I think it's going to be kind of a constant cat and mouse game of like me trying to interpret what people want to see the most and like kind of taking in that feedback as far as like what does well, like what is received well, maybe what gets a good reaction, maybe if someone pops in and like sees stuff at a later date or watches the VODs. But I don't really have much hard plans. It's kind of nebulous in the sense of it could go any direction. Really. I think it's going to be more interesting too when, if and when, like, not to get ahead of myself or anything, but if there's like 100 people in the chat or something at some point, or like 20 people in the chat, there might be some conflicting views on what they want to see and whatnot as well. Time will tell. I think that's the key takeaway and message. So funky. Less funky. I definitely have like I said, Gallade and Crobat just in the back of my mind. Because I think those are going to be quicker hunts. Like I don't want to jinx myself too early and have it turn into Rowlett 2.0. I will check this pip up. But like those are supposedly fast only because of the context of how you hunt them. You're basically just soft resetting at the entrance and like immediately encountering them. And you have the benefit of like having good odds for them as well. So Aviary, please. As much as I like to like chicken swan dive off of the map, please save me. Why am I okay? It was just the terrain elevation. My guy was like creeping up the hill. Hey! No way! That's a shiny. Holy crap. Look at him. I almost didn't see the color change. We got one. And it's actually a decent one. I don't think I have this like by itself standalone as a shiny. No way. I'm just gonna catch the rest of these guys and we'll do a quick photo set with them. Look at him! Thank you. He's just like slightly muted in color and a little bit more teal. And he's gonna slam into me like a jerk. Can this guy get out of here, dude? Like, you're cramping my style. You're blocking the shot. If this was a Piplup, I'd be scared because they run away. But this guy's just going to keep attacking me endlessly. I think I'm going to have to name him Kevin. That's how aggro he's being, right? Let's get a few shots, shall we? Oops. Wrong button. I always do that, like I press the minus button instead of the camera screenshot button. Oop. Come here. Come here. Turn around. Oh, that's such a good shot. He's got the volcano in the background. That's perfect. Alright, and we'll get the encounter battle. And now we can catch him. Woot! Get in the ball. We got it. Right when the music picked up, I knew it. Yeah, oh, we're gonna clear this box out. Because I do not need all of these guys. Shiny Primplop, everyone. He's a beautiful, beautiful boy. And his name. Is Kevin. So we didn't get our target. We are on phase 3 now. Phase 2? They usually don't coordinate in terms of phases, but we've gotten 2 shinies before Rowlett has shown up. So whatever phase that means numerically to your brain noodle is the one that we're on. We'll go back to the village and let's see if we can get another Rowlett spawn. Keep going. And the first one that pops up. If this is it, I'll be extremely excited coming off that high. I'm not going to get ahead of myself, though. You got to temper your expectations when you're shiny hunting. Take my Aguabs and show me the Rowletts. Those aren't Rowletts. That's okay. Fingers crossed, yeah. Fingers and toes. Whatever else we got, right? I'm just kind of surprised, I guess. I definitely haven't been keeping track of my encounters, but I probably have to be over triple odds. Double odds, maybe. Double or triple would be fair. Did I not save? Okay. Oh my gosh. That scared me. Usually, like, I save on autopilot, and I legit thought for a second I didn't save. I've been talking this whole time like, oh, I don't autosave. Bruh. I need Zeke and Sam to come back because I'm getting distracted. It's okay. I'm just happy you're here. That's what matters. Who knows? Maybe they'll come back another time, or we'll have another visitor pop in. Anything is possible. It is kind of funny, though, that they both leave and then immediately I get the shiny. Or a shiny. I told people to bring luck, not take it away. No, you guys, you didn't. Probably just gave me some last minute luck as you were leaving, right? How it played out. 'Cause I'm the good luck charm. You is. Always have been. Yeah, it was always weird, like I'd be like spending all day like with goose eggs, and then like you'd walk into the room and 4 shinies would pop on the screen back to back. That's how it works. Better than not having a good luck charm, right? What do you think we should do? Do you think I should go for any of these or no? Or do you think I should just continue to try and hit Lucario spawns until Rowlett pops up? I'll let you decide. We got Bronzong, we got Luxray. Could get a Cyndaquil from here. Could get an Oshawott from here. Lucario. Solid choice. Lucario. That'd actually be a better name. I messed up. Luchario. I could literally listen to this theme song in a lo-fi setting on a loop repeatedly forever. This and Great Fairy Fountain. That's my name, clearly. Whatever you want to call me is fine by me. One thing I was like kind of worried about would be that my like reactions are coming across as disingenuous, because like when I'm playing the games like off stream or just like in my room or whatever, it's like, oh, that's a shiny, cool. But like I'm legit stoked to have seen that Prinplup only because like I've not seen anything for so long. I'm like, oh wow, they exist. Holy shinks, holy shnikes. Holy S-words. What the furfrow? Onto another Lucario. You're doing fine. Thanks. I'll take whatever encouragement I can get. No, I did have someone on Reddit. He popped in after a long period of time and watched the VODs actually with his wife. And he was like, have you done this before? And I'm like, no. Like, I've done public speaking before, and I think that's the only thing that's really been helping significantly. Is just that I've spoken before. I've done like meetings before. I've done work stuff before. But in terms of like a casual setting, just for fun, on cam, talking about a game, playing a game, no. It's all natural. But I hope to keep it interesting, engaging, and fun, and lighthearted. All the things that Pokemon embody. And other games too. I mean, Kingdoms of Amalur does that too, even in between like all the blood and guts and ripping apart fantasy creatures, you know? It's just about fun and having a good time. It's definitely a step up from like me just playing by myself, but like in a good way. Like I'm enjoying this more than I would if I was just playing the game in a room alone, you know? Keeps me company in a certain sense. See delay. Wait. I threw... It was like he had like an invuln frame or something. Like he popped in and I threw the ball and it hit him in the wing. Where'd the other one go? Oh. Oh. Back shots. Nothing but back shots. Okay, that one hit him. He just didn't like it. It was like right on the cusp, like with the feather balls and the wing balls, like they have like a max range. And like, if it hits at that max range, it's a wet napkin. Like you're just throwing a wet napkin at them. Dude, stop blocking. What is he posing? Is he T-posing on me? What's he doing? Is he asserting his dominance? Okay, he's gone, but we got his buddies up here. Good. I agree. Oh, whoa, we have another Rowlett too. I totally didn't even see this. This is like, this happens to me all the time where I've been hunting this dude for like multiple hours now, but I still end up missing the spawn in the mass outbreak. Or like, I don't see the picture of the face. I get so concentrated on like, oh, here, up here, shiny, right? Or shiny icon, sparkly icon. And then like, there's just a Rowlett chilling. Let's swing up his summit and cut back. I think that's the play. Here we are, teaching the natural dogs in this habitat in the highlands. Oh no, he sees me. Situations are terribly territorial. Just nature dock the whole screen. Probably get ult pretty quick, huh? Work with me. Work with me, Dartrix. It's a mutual benefit. You get put up on YouTube, and I get you in my shiny deck. I said work with me. Okay, so these guys are slowing down, but there could be a horde behind them. Second horde? Maybe? Just like the Forest Temple song. How would you got? Dude, we do have the Safari hat. I could go like full Aussie accent for a whole stream. No props. Basically no different than when I wear it out for Community Day, right? That's Aussie hat, yeah. That's what I mean. You know what I'm throwing down. Picking it up, right? I'm like so scared to find one of these and have it just like run away. Like I get that's why we save, but like, man, that would hurt my soul if my blue, my minty green boy ran away from me. I don't know why I said blue. Tape a koala to it? Dude, yeah, exactly. Tape a Rowlett to it? It is a thing we could do. I debated theming streams in terms of costumes and whatnot. Like I said, the world is our oyster. We can do anything we want. Almost anything. One thing that I do have to do is before I end the stream, I'm going to take a family shot of the Prinplup that we caught. I've been meaning to do that. I just keep forgetting. Why did I just do that? I needed to reset, not give Snorlax, Munchlax a snack. Yeah, I'll definitely probably maybe be taking a family shot of those guys. Because I do have an Empoleon shiny as well, and I've got a few Piplups. So we can get the gang together and take a little photo set of them at the end. As a last hurrah for the night. Need to get colored fake moss for Pokemon terrariums. That would be extremely tight. We should definitely do that. Some like Spanish moss or something. I almost did it again. Holy crap. I'm losing it. I'm losing my berries. I'm gonna check this Badoo only because I don't have it, and why not? If Rowlett's gonna be a pain, we can still get other guys, right? Right? Badoo's another one that I'm very surprised I don't have. Badoo and Baneri. Because like they're everywhere in the overworld, right? But I've gotten like 3 Roselia in the overworld and haven't seen a single Badoo shiny at all. Well, that's fine. We're patient. He's gonna sparkle in his own time. It's whatever. It's chill. That bounced off of his like foot. It looked like the ball like literally hit the back of his toe. His little bean stub. And he just like kicked it back at me. These guys are going to be dangerous to get a picture of. If we get one. It doesn't look like we're going to. It's like me and Caterpie and Pidgey and Pogo. Straight up! It's insane that you haven't seen one, and I've gotten like multiples of each. But as we know, it's almost like a saying of the stream, RNG gonna RNG. And he's gone. Goodbye, Badoo. Farewell. Safe travels to you, Badoo. I am pretty baffled by that, though. You should have had a Pidgey and a Caterpie both a long time ago. I can only imagine the sounds you're going to make when you do get one. He'll probably scare the crap out of me. Running back. I think we've been pretty lucky in the sense that I've seen like a lot of spawns today, more than I did yesterday. There was like a lot of Rowlett outbreaks that have been like 3 spawners or like a couple Dartrix interspersed. So like that's been really encouraging to see. I don't think I had as much opportunity yesterday at all. I will have a heart attack. Yes, I will. You still got to get into Arceus hunting, or at least get your first shiny in it. I try to avoid the field lands only because like there's very few things that I actually do need from it. Cascoon is one that I definitely do need. Another surprising one, like I didn't have a Silcoon either until I alpha hunted it. Whoa, come on, let me up. So I'm thinking that Cascoon might go a similar way. It'd be really cool to get an alpha of that and have both. I think that like if I do an alpha hunt, I would want it to ideally be set up in advance rather than like just me stumbling upon it on stream. But that's also a possibility. I think those have gotten like a really good reception online for the most part because like I don't see too many people doing alpha hunts. But you're right, but Kirby is very short. It's going to be taking up a lot of my time. That's true. Kirby is very shortly going to be taking up a lot of my time. Yeah, it will. It will. I think we're going to get through that pretty quickly, though, as well. But we'll see. It's going to be worth it either way. I'm surprised that Gab didn't stream that more. And maybe she did today, I don't know. But you think that would also be something that she would like co-op with Jack or something. But I digress. Streamer's gonna stream. Nintendo just keeps putting out good stuff. They do. Nintendo game is strong. I think comparatively to like some of the other titles that have come out for like PlayStation and such, I've definitely been leaning more on the Nintendo side. I haven't really been interested in like any of the stuff that's come out on Xbox or PlayStation in a while. Can't keep up with the games. She might have. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like she did go from playing Elden Ring 24/7 to just doing everything else under the sun. So there's definitely that possibility. We'll have to see later, huh? Gerudo Valley. It's amazing how just like a few notes can take you right back to a different point in time. I'm biased, but Nintendo has definitely been stepping up their game with their new titles and such. Yeah, I would wholeheartedly agree. I mean, I've definitely been putting more time in the Switch than any other console that we've picked up, you know? And it's weird because like I still have like a desire to play like The Witcher and stuff, but then I play it and I like don't want to, and I just go back to playing on the Switch. But maybe I'll do a fresh playthrough of that sometime. I don't know. I'm really interested in like triangle story or theory, triangle theory story triangles, acute theory triangles, the like RPG thing that they're doing, and then there's the, I'm terrible with names, but they're also re-releasing like a classic RPG, and I think that those would both be really cool to play because I used to get a lot of enjoyment out of like the original Final Fantasy games. And like Final Fantasy Tactics. So we'll see. Just getting more dopamine from the Switch titles. I need to play The Witcher more too. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like you just gotta roll with where it takes you. The issue I think that I have is that I come back to The Witcher and I'm in my Game Plus mode, and and I just get overwhelmed with like the scale of like the inventory and like everything after not playing it for like 5 or 6 years. It's like I come back and it's like I have no idea what any of these subsystems or things are, and what do I do? But maybe starting like a fresh playthrough and then immediately doing Game Plus afterwards would be cool. Not necessarily all on stream, but yeah, dude, I struggled calling the horse. And then like the Witcher signs too, remembering which one does what. Where you're like, oh, I want to Quen and shield myself, but nope, I'm gonna drop a Yrden right in front of this guy, and it's gonna do nothing. That's always a fun moment too. And like I had spec'd my dude really strangely. Like I focused on just quick attacks, I think, and like bleed damage, because like that was how I played the game at the start. But like when you go into the higher difficulties, like that does not help you in any way, shape, or form, because you're just getting slammed so hard so quickly. That's how it be. Witcher 3 be like. I felt like I was really struggling though, playing like Game Plus just with health and whatnot. And a good part of it's gear based too, because like it scales so ridiculously. Like the highest gear that you can get in the game in normal story mode, like it's like WoW, right? When you start a new expansion, like blues and greens are better than it when you do Game Plus. And so like my swords were hitting for way less. My armor was not shielding me from the blows the same way. I don't need this in any way, shape, or form. But this will be like the quickest check ever, because like they will just run away from me. So why not? It also kind of frustrated me a little bit when I tried playing it again. Like I did remember enough of the story to where like things weren't really a surprise. So for me to go back to I don't know, what's it called, White Orchard or whatever, and be like dealing with the Baron and being like, I already know what you're going to do and what you're about, man. So I can just sit here and see if a shiny pops up. Nope. Easter stream Baniri Rowlett? Yes. I would like to do like thematic shiny hunting streams. And like I've even thought of going, because I have like one sec, let me show you. So might be difficult for you guys to see it on stream, but I have like all of the DS titles in this Pokebox themed DS case with my 2DS. So it's like I could go back and do other gens as well and do thematic hunts in them, or even go to the point of like doing like a more themed out, like if we're doing Halloween or something, like a ghost hunting stream in every single gen or something like that. Like obviously it'd be really difficult in Gen 2, but I'm not down or like opposed to trying, at least. Even if it was like something cheesy, like using the shiny Ditto glitch or something, it'd be kind of cool to go through all of them and have like a challenge to get a thematic shiny in every single gen. Because I'm pretty sure, I mean, I have like the games for all of them. It'd be difficult in Gen 3. That'd probably be the hardest one. I don't even know when Easter is. It's coming up, isn't it? It's like I know when the holidays are, when Pogo does an event. I'm like, oh wait, that's a thing. Dude, this takes me straight back. Song-wise, I should say. I spent like entire summers in my basement with my brother playing Super Nintendo. April 17th? Okay, so that's right around the corner, yeah. I'll have to put something together. A little something something. By the way, if any of these look like something you want me to check, just yell at me and I'll do it. Like if Sneasel pops up or something, or I don't know. I don't know, whatever you want. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going for Rowlett and Lucaria for a bit. Don't know for how long. 3-4 weeks from now, lots of time, yeah. That's plenty of time to set something up. It would just take like a little bit of coordination. Look at the map too fast? I know, I'm quick. Here, I'll give it more time on the next one. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Which one do we do? We got Sneasel, we got Bergmite, we do have Remoraid, and then there's these two massive outbreaks. What are you thinking? Sneasel. What I was thinking as well. I really don't get too burnt out hunting like the new Hisuian forms, just because they're new, you know? An easel? Ma'am, this isn't a craft store. This is a Denny's. Gotta be careful, you might be asking for pancakes now. Chicka chow, what do we got here? We got a whole lot of pain and suffering, guys. Yeah, I just like barely dodged him, didn't even try. Couldn't even see him. Wait, oh my gosh, there it is. Look, he's right there. Good call. This is one of the last spawns too. Okay, time for your close-up. Look at you. Look at you with your golden claws. Aww. No freaking way, dude. You called it. This is all you, not me. I wouldn't have even gone for it. Two shinies on the stream. I didn't even see if that was a boy or a girl. So, what do you think about this? Do we name it Sam or Zeke? They're not here, but they're with us in spirit, so I think it's only right to name it after one of them. You know many things. It's actually scary how many things you know. You scare me daily with your knowledge. In the best way possible. I guess we should see if it's a boy or girl first, right? It is a girl. So I know what we're naming him. You don't even have to answer it. Because I already know. This one's for you, Mamacita. See, because he always used to wear hats. That'd be pretty fitting. And then we'd be calling him a little girl at the same time. Love you, dude. Brightly colored. Yeah. I think we need something more floral, though. Floral snapback would be the play, right? I'm gonna save now, so I don't have to scare myself. My poor heart handle another save scare. But we got a second shiny. That's 100% luckier than we were yesterday. Arizona Tea. That would actually be a pretty good shiny name. And it kind of makes me a little bit thirsty as well. Alrighty, let's save here. And let's double down and get this shiny Rowlett. He's right here, guys. I know with absolute certainty, 100%, he is with us live. Not in this encounter. That's okay. Okay. He's in the next one. He just texted me like right now. He told me he's gonna be a bit late. That's okay. Hit me up on the Twitter, you know. No, if you want floral, then do saffron. Like, I don't know. I already named it after you, though. Unless you're saying like a floral name would be saffron. I was just saying that like more of a floral shiny would be more suiting if we were to name something Z. But we will name a shiny Z. Check that pesky Lucario. It's all good. I was paying attention for you. That's how we do it. Mutual symbiotic relationship here. You get me the shinies, I pay attention for you. That's how it works. Resin. Are you doing that right now? Or are you saying that you need help with it? Or are you saying that's a shiny name? I guess I should probably allow you to answer before asking like 15 questions. Doing that. You can come help later if you want. Oh, you're sanding right now. What are you doing, or what are you pouring right now? I know that you had like the tray, and you had like a few other projects you were working on. Is it the tray that you're pouring right now? Two shinies and not a shiny Lucario. Just like Rowlett, I spent a lot of time shiny hunting this Lucario. And it, like, in a way, I'm glad that I didn't get it, because I would basically be looking to probably hunt like another one on the stream. It's just kind of crazy, you know? That's how it works. Poured a tray and dome to Vegetative tablets, working on clearing space for another pour, maybe some small pendants or more type of species. Sounds like you've had a really productive day in the resin making state. RJ's probably going to be pretty pumped. Did you do hers? I mean, should we go for the Ghastly or the Teddy Ursa? You called the last one. We've got spooky Lavender Town music playing right now. We got Ghastly Cries popping, but Teddy Ursa's really cute. Apparently you work as a body double on my TV. Yes, I did hers. Hey, I've been called many things before. That's a first. I'll take it. Yeah, she's gonna be so stoked that you did hers. Teddy Ursa! You haven't steered me wrong so far, so. Be the spookiest Teddy Ursa we ever did see. The big one. He's like way bigger than the others. He's not an alpha, but man. This should be interesting because I also didn't save before the Teddy Ursa. Super concentrated face. No dice. Such a cute Pokemon has a good shiny. I would agree. I love shiny Teddy Ursa. I mean, like, green's my favorite color, so I'm partial to it anyways, but it's just great. What I will say is, like, I'm not completely sold on Ursa Luna. Like, I don't feel that Ursaring needed an evolution. And its evolution, I don't feel really does the line, like, it seems disjointed to me, I don't know. I think it's a cool Pokemon. I guess I would have, I think, just preferred it if it was just like a standalone Pokemon or something else, I don't know. Or if they made like a separate, like Hisui and Teddy Ursa or something for it, where it's got like that same aesthetic, it's like browner and it's got like kind of the, I don't know, the armor plating, the stuff on it, you know, that Ursa Luna has. How it's got its fur spread out. I think that would have been a little bit cooler, but I digress. It also makes me really wonder how they're going to do the Hisuian forms in other games. Like, I saw that they had a special ball that indicates that there might be some sort of like special ball for transferring to home. But yeah. Agreed, either entirely give it its own Teddy Ursa or make it its own. Yeah. That seems to make the most sense to me. I don't know. What do you say for these? Shinx, Chansey, or we roll the dice? It's a strange Pokemon to pick to add a third evolution on. Especially where, like, there are Pokemon that we have had since Johto, like Dunsparce, that don't have any evolution whatsoever. Like, I do think that was a bizarre choice. Or like Rapidash. Like, they have Rapidash in the game. They have already, I guess, like, they already did Galarian Rapidash, but roll the dice. There's just more, I guess, more obvious choices they could have done in that sense. I still like them as Pokemon. I think they're cool. I just think like you look at Teddiursa, you look at Ursaring, then you look at Ursaluna and you're like, what happened here? What happened to you? Ooh. Riolu. I don't feel that. I don't think I feel that way about any of the other Hisuians, though. I think they all like Cleavor. It kind of made the thematic sense to me. I don't know. I thought that was well done. Zorua and Zoroark were fine to me. Arcanine was cool. The only like beef I have with Arcanine is that I love its looks. Just it being so weak to water, like, kind of throws me in a loop. Like, the typing is weird to me. It almost seems like it would make more sense for it to be like Steel or something. I don't know. But with it, I don't know. I'm just thinking in terms of like it being not competitively viable, but like, you know, like when they do a different Hisuian form, like it brings something new to the table with the typing, right? And I just don't feel like having an extra weakness to water really does it any favors. Personally, just really don't like Cleavor, but overall I think they did a decent job of capturing that more traditional Japanese look. Yeah, I think like it looks like an evolution. I tend to like it, but like it looks like an actual evolution as opposed to Ursaring, where it's like it looks kind of like a bear Pokemon, I guess, but just like facially and thematically it's way different. Yeah, with definitely the aesthetic was driving a lot of the forms for sure. The whole Japanese aesthetic, definitely. Not in a bad way by any means. Like I said, my only grievance with Hisuian Arcanine is the typing. Because to me, like, with like Ponyta being fairy, right, it gets like a bunch of advantages that it didn't have with the fire type. You can't just go into like a Galarian Ponyta and be like, oh, I'm going to use the same thing against it. It's a Ponyta, right? But like with Arcanine and Rowlett, it's like it's even. Water is just now even better, so you can just use the same thing and KO it way quicker, right? Like that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I would have hoped that the new form would kind of rework it and give it advantages that it didn't have outside of just being able to use rock moves with the same type attack bonus, but that's just me. And then like if they do include them in any way for like let's say Gen 9 comes out and they're like, oh, by the dubs we're going to give you guys Pokemon Home for Legends Arceus and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. You're just going to be able to transfer everything, right? Like that would kind of affect how battles play out in Gen 9 as well. So now like Arcanine's not really going to have any point to it. Or Hisuian Arcanine, I should say. There's still a Ralts here? Where is it? Where you at, dog? Oh, there, I see it. Look at the Pokemon they could have picked better. Maybe they were just trying to go for like a 3 bears type thing with Ursaluna, but it probably is my least favorite Hisuian form. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. Hopefully they just keep it up. Because like I've generally enjoyed most of the regional forms. I don't think I've had complaints with any of them. And like something that was really surprising for me playing through like Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, is that like getting a Alolan Rattata when you do and having like a dark type Pokemon was actually really useful. And like, I never have used Rattata or Eradicate in the main series Pokemon games at all. Despite like Super Fame being kind of interesting to toy around with or whatever, and like normal types being able mostly to like take anything without like a super effective hit. Yeah, I love Alolan Rattata, and it was really bizarre to me. Like that kind of seems to be the, I guess the whole point and like the benefit of having like the alternate regional forms is like revisiting a Pokemon that you didn't think that you would actually like, or that maybe you didn't use before, and it being like refreshed and brought new, like Voltorb and such. Even though I did actually find kind of like an affection for Voltorb and Electrode in Let's Go. Is this guy part of the outbreak? No, wait, no. What am I thinking? Why would he be? This is Curlio over here. I'm still thinking Snover. Where'd the Curlio go? Am I just missing it? Am I just tripping? Oh, there it is. It's right in the middle. What? For sure, I think that that's really good track for them to be on. I have very little criticism about the new Hisuian forms. Ooh, new horde. Oh my god. This could be really good. I have a Dex 10, or a completed, full completed Dex page for Gallade. Oh my gosh. I might have to KO him one by one. I think this is a really good track from Beyond. I have very little criticism of the new Hisuian forms. Okay. And they did a good job mixing them up with the Alolan forms. They need to keep this up for sure. Agreed. Big agree. If anything, I think they should be doing that more than creating... Oh my god. That did nothing. I think that they should be doing that more, if anything, than like creating new Pokemon. As exciting as new Pokemon are, like I would feel if they just did a balance of that and like regional forms, they'd be set. And I typically get more excited about the remade forms than like the new, you know? But maybe that's just me. So what I'm doing here, aside from just torturing my Ninetales, I'm trying to knock out just one of them. Just one of them to get to the next spawn. And I'm going to try and do that as long as I have Pokemon with me that can actually take some of these blows. This is rough because they are level 83 and they are beefy boys. But we're going to KO this guy, and then we're going to run away from the rest to hopefully bring in a new Gallade. I do have a perfect Dex entry for Gallade, which should give us the best shiny odds that we're able to get, which is like 1 in 200 something, 230, 240, somewhere in there. So there's a decent chance of us getting a shiny Alpha Gallade here, which would be awesome. If not, we'll just continue to go through the other outbreaks. And man, they are hurting as they just glare at me. So new Gallade's here. I'm gonna ooh. What I don't want them is... Oh. Just want to stand up. I'm gonna get away. I'm gonna get away and see if I can snipe them with a few jet balls. This game, it has like such a profound way of like just destroying you when you least expect it. Where you feel like, oh, I can do this, I got this, and then like 2 of my level 90 Pokemon are down. Christ, he already sees me. Okay, maybe we catch that one? Please don't. Nope. Maybe we can stun? Dude, it still hit me. Revamp old Pokemon, stop creating hundreds of new ones. Yes, absolutely. You've got 900 Pokemon to work with. Change the types, make them look cool again. Bring back good memories of those ones. Have you go on new journeys with the same Pokemon but different forms. Like, no joke, I would do anything to have like an alternate form Abra. Like an alternate form Abra would be so cool. It doesn't even have to be psychic type. Like a dark Abra would be like amazing. Shadow Abra, I don't know. Play with it. It doesn't even have to have like the same like typing at all. I would still love it. Like they are doing a good thing in the sense of like in Legends they had the different starters, right? Or the different final stage evolutions. So like you kind of had some familiarity going in. You're like, oh, if you're a Gen 5 cat, you're gonna grab Oshawott, right? If you're a Gen 2 cat, oh, Typhlosion's here, or Cyndaquil's here. Like more of that I think needs to happen. Link the old nostalgia with the new. Please, get in the ball. So I'm basically just sideswiping these guys, trying to see if one of them will stick in, because I don't know if there's any other spawns underneath them. If I can get one of them to be captured, I think I have a good chance of knowing what the rest of the spawn is. But they're being a little bit difficult, and that's fine. I should be able to stun this guy, I think, if I cannot hit him with the jet ball. If you could pick what would you pick in an alternative Abra? I mean, Abra's my favorite Pokemon, right? I think personally, if he could be like a physical attacker and be like a fighting type, like just completely flip him on his head, that would be insane. Like a fighting type Alakazam, like all physical. That would be actually kind of interesting. Because like, if I wouldn't want it to be fairy, I wouldn't want it to be dark, I wouldn't want it to be like, I mean like dark would be cool kind of, but like I wouldn't want it to be like the stuff that he already has access to. Like I don't want him to just be like a ghost type that has access to be like a stab, you know, Shadow Ball. Like I would want it to be drastically different than the other form. Okay, that scared me. I thought that was shiny based off of the headpiece, but that totally is not. Just like make Abra like beefy and like able to actually do attacks instead of just do teleport. Because I love Abra, but he's kind of a useless Pokemon, right? Like he learns Confusion, I think, and that's pretty much it. And then like you evolve him into a Kadabra and Alakazam. Okay, there's no more in that one. And those ones are gone, so we can leave. But like if you actually had the ability for it to like learn different, it doesn't even have to be fighting, I guess. Like anything that would allow it to be like a physical attacker would be okay in my book. Be like fighting electric or something crazy. I don't know. Let's flip it on its head. And like another thing that Abra has is like he kind of has armor on him, you know? Steel type would be pretty cool. I love steel types. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't do much other than take me to Pokemon centers. But I love him all the less. Or all the more. Not less. I still love him a lot. Is what I'm trying to say. He's got the most specialist place in my heart. Oh, the Bergmite is still there. Okay. We're going to try for the Bergmite. There's some things about Absol that annoy me too. Yeah, Absol definitely is one of those Pokemon too. I think like the thing that is difficult with Absol is that it's like moveset based, right? Why did I just dive headfirst into the spiky icicles? That's gonna leave a scar. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it learns Slash and it learns a few dark moves, but it's like a dark type, so it's like... It just could use like a little bit more oomph. A little bit more oomph in the middle. But like Absol would be really tight. Vigar would also be kind of cool. I just think that's probably the biggest opportunity they have. We'll see if they take advantage of it. I mean, as more Scarlet Violet stuff drops, maybe they will. I definitely think that they found a niche of taking like a small handful of them per game and making them cool. Like, as much as grass typing doesn't do Voltorb much justice, like cosmetically it really works. And I think I appreciate it more having that. It's something different. It adds another weakness, but like anytime that you add a dual typing, it's going to do that, I guess. It's just like not cool if it just stacks that weakness. Like as much as everybody like, and again, I know you like Charizard, right? But like, as much as people love Charizard, it being so weak to rock with the flying typing doesn't really give it much benefit. Like what you get like Air Slash and a few flying moves, but like if it was just mono fire type, it would almost be better. Or Fire Dragon, it would be a lot better. Charizard's typing is kind of weird like that, and they do that with certain Pokemon. And they did that with Arcanine, or Hisuian Arcanine as well. It's a decent Pokemon, but I feel it should at least be more powerful, or from what it's supposed to be. They even make it up to be the big deal and such. Harbinger of Doom. Yeah, exactly. Like, and like even base Arcanine. Like base Arcanine is like a pseudo legendary in Kanto or something. And it's like, oh, that's the thing I just kill with my Blastoise repeatedly, right? Like, I mean, like the other pseudo legendaries kind of make more sense, like Metagross, Garchomp. But like Arcanine is like hashtag Pokedex the legendary Pokemon? I don't know. Feels weird. Absol's the Harbinger of Doom, yet like it learns Slash. This is the doomiest normal attack you're ever going to experience. Agreed, Charizard is sad. He is a dragon. You look at that. You give any toddler a Charizard picture and you're like, what is this? They will say it's a dragon. It needs to be a dragon type. It can learn Dragon Claw, right? It can learn like dragon moves. Yet it's flying? And I think like Gyarados is kind of similar. I don't know. It's kind of weird how the dragon typing evolved. Like Gyarados is like a flying type? I don't know. Is it dragon flying? I can't even remember. Song is boring. I will skip it. I might just remove it from the playlist. I haven't really like vetted this playlist too heavily. Flying Dragon. Okay. At least it has that going for it. Like I had like the worst like I have a hard time remembering types is what I'm trying to say. My brain's just catching up. But like I had like the weirdest type dysphoria, I guess I would call it, in like ever. Like it took me the longest time to realize that Psychic wasn't good against grass types. It was just because all the Gen 1 grass types were poison types. So like people would be like, oh, here's a grass type. I'm going to throw out Victory Bell. And I'm like, haha, Kadabra uses Psychic and just KOs it. I'm like, whoa, that worked. And then there'd be like, oh, Venonat and like Venomoth. Oh yeah, that worked. And then they would throw out like, I don't know, random grass type. I don't know, they just always, everything had poison subtypings. And so for the longest time in Gen 1, like I just thought that Psychic beat everything. And it kind of did. I mean, like a stabbed special attack Psychic, you usually just one-shotted everything. So that gave me that false sense of security and like preference towards Psychic typing, and specifically Abra and that line and whatnot. Just because like I just used them for everything. They just took out everything, right? And they did such a good job at it. It gave me like some disbeliefs that like Psychic worked against grass, that it was good against Ghost, even though it's the inverse. It's just everything was poison dual type for some reason. And then like you had like a weakness to bug with Psychic and Ghost, but like most of the bugs were poison. Beedrill was poison. I think Butterfree was poison. I could be wrong. But like most of them had a poison subtyping. Butterfree might have been flying, actually, come to think of it. But like most of them were poison, right? So like the bugs weren't really an issue. Ghosts really weren't an issue. Because you had like the Gengar line and they were all weak to Psychic, so. What do you think? Quillfish or roll the dice? I'll leave it up to you again. You led us to a shiny before. And I do have a hatred of shiny hunting Quillfish myself, but I will do it. Rowlett. Quillfish I definitely did enjoy, actually. And that's one that I keep forgetting has a Hisuian form. It keeps, like, tripping me up, you know? Like, I'll be like, oh, hey, there's that thing again. I actually think that a Hisuian Quillfish is an improvement. Hey, this is a pretty good one. We got an Oshawott. Vulpix is chill. There's a Zorua here. There's an Abra here. We were just talking about him. Maybe he'll be shiny, shiny, shiny. Let's go check out the Oshawott, though. I slam my weird ear into the ice. Call forth your shiny brethren, sir. I doth require. Like, all shiny hunting really takes is speaking like Urianger from Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe not. And he's gone. I'm gonna hit this Curlia. Can I get this guy before he runs off? Nope. The Draining Kiss hits can be kind of rough depending on how they They slam them. So this is going to be an alpha Pachirisu as well. You're tearing me apart, Lisa! I did not catch her. I did not. Tommy Wiseau stream coming. Tommy Wiseau stream incoming. I think I'd be afraid of like using that accent on a whole stream and just not being able to break it afterwards. I'll just be like permanently talking like Tommy Wiseau. Or worse, you'd probably pick up on it, huh? You horde? No pink Hachi. No pink Hachi. Yet. I think that's it, right? No more spawning. Let's go look at the Zorua. Oh, well, that would be me. Yeah. Such an appealing accent, too, right? Zorua is another one of those ones that I will endlessly hunt. I don't know why. It's probably just because I think it's cute. The shiny's pretty good. And I like that they kept the shiny pretty consistent between the evolution forms. It's not like Sneasel where it like shifts dramatically. It's like it stays that like dark color and then adds like just a little bit of a different twist on the fur, the ghosty fur. Goes from like a red to a blue. And then Big Boy stays purple. We shall head up this hill. It's adorable and its shiny is dope, so absolutely. It's not my fault I'm so good at accents. Like I said before, I'm not here to blame you, but I will judge you. No, I'm just I will judge you harshly. No blame, just judgment. I love how you can fall so softly and then still take damage. Like my guy just like, you know, like gingerly falls down to the ground like a ballet dancer or something. Picture perfect. And then he's like, ouch, that hurt. Fair. Is it though? Ah, bro. Them's the rules. There aren't any rules in my chat, but them's them. Ooh, kind of risky. Holy mackerel. Like, this is risky only from the perspective that, like, I don't think I saved... Oh, no, I did save before this. Okay, this isn't as risky as I thought it was going to be. We don't even need to check the rest. It is crazy seeing an alpha Abra, I'm not going to lie. Have you heard that accent? Tommy Wiseau? I just did it, didn't I? Dude, this Final Fantasy song. This is hard. I remember being a young boy playing 1 and 2 on Game Boy. And that was my childhood. Just that song. In van rides across the Midwest. Dude, playlist is bumping. One nostalgia trip to the next. I came to Ocarina of Time like really late. I think I said on the prior stream, like I got a Nintendo 64 when I was like in my teens, right? And like the games had already been long out. But I spent like an entire, again, it was always summers. I don't know why, probably because like I had nothing else to do. And the Midwest summers are really just gross. You wouldn't want to go outside anyways, so like I would just stay inside and stay in the basement where it was cool because we didn't really have like good AC or anything. Lived in like an older house. And I played Ocarina of Time front to back like all summer long. And then I would beat it and I would just replay it right away. I wasn't using any guides or anything, just was like figuring out the game myself, figuring out the puzzles myself. Because that's how we played video games back in the day. Just takes me back to that musty basement, playing some Ocarina. Getting through the water temple solo. Yeah, totally fair. Pokemon card, tea light holder. Is that what you're making right now? That sounds cool. Then you could get like evolutions of the cards and have like a 3 tea light holder with like 3 cards on it, with the starters or whatever. Do like a Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard one. Might have to play through Ocarina again. I have, we have it on Wii, so it wouldn't be hard to stream it or play it at all. Working out, I thought you'd like to know. I'd love to. Just need to get different sizes. Yeah, more molds, huh? That's what it'll come down to. Kind of just taking whatever at this point. I'm not like going hard with the Rowletts because we already did that for a bit. Ooh, alpha. I kind of just figure we'll pick up whatever we have along the way. We've had some luck with that today, so why not? I don't know why I love Bronzor, but I definitely like. I think it's just like the logo on the back. I'm not like a huge fan of the Pokemon or Bronzong in particular, but like its little like leafy tree logo I think is just cool. I would debatably get that as a tattoo for sure. I love how like I contradicted myself just there and said like debatably, but then for sure. Like it's open to debate, but it's already been decided. Oh, they put me to sleep. Oh, nap time. That's what I'm talking about. I think resin's just crazy like that. Like there's just so much that you can make out of it. That like the opportunities and kind of like the ideas are pretty much endless. Like you're constantly finding new molds and whatnot of things that you can make and do and such. It's a cool hobby like that. It's not like guitar playing. I mean, guitar playing's cool in the sense that you can make endless types of music and whatnot, but like it's just not as I guess it doesn't have as much utility like that. As much as I love guitar playing. Duskull's a quick one. Just because of where he's placed. He's like right by the Coastlands camp, so you don't even have to go far at all. I say that as I run right through the spawn. Here he is. Out in the daylight? Who are you, sir? Red Ghost coming in. 3, 2, 3, 4. Numbers. Ooh. That would have been insane. I mean, there are things to do with it, then yes. Yes. Precisely. I mean, like, there's just more possibilities, you know? It's like a really useful skill to learn and such. Duskull, dude, it's good shiny. It's a very good shiny. I don't really like it as it evolves, though. Dusk Noir is kind of a letdown. And like, I don't really like Dusclops as a Pokemon. I don't know. It can be cool. I definitely prefer Banette to Dusclops, though. I mean, it's like same gen, but like Banette's kind of spookier and cooler. And I kind of like Shuppet a little bit more. Just a little bit. Greed is two-tone down. Absolutely. It's just like a muted blue-gray, which is fine, but... What do you think we should do? Should we actively go for any of these? Or should we bounce back and just see if we can get a different spawn? Guess we can get the Drifloon, or at least check the 2 Drifloon. We don't have one. I did end up seeing one, but I failed it. I failed more shinies than I could admit in this game, but that's kind of how it goes. At least a handful of them. Like Snover, whatchamacallit, Drifloon, Roselia, Machoke. Where's the yellow balloon? Nowhere to be found. Despite how terrifying Drifloon is in actuality, like, I really like it. It's probably one of my favorite Gen 4 Pokemon. Maybe I'll hunt it in BDSP. It's not all these guys want to murder me. Okay, there's no more. Let's just do real spook hours. Like, it's all ghost types. It's weird. Nothing wrong with it per se. It's kind of surprising of the lack of diversity. Ooh, Alpha Mischievous. These guys are tricky because they're just so timid and they just run away, like, immediately. It's for me. You have found your tribe. Your outbreak is here. Number one fan, ghost types that don't want to shine. But hey, we love them nonetheless. Watch me talk all that crap about Dusclops and we get a shiny. Go check it out. I have a feeling like that's pretty probable to happen. It's at least 1 in 250 probable. Oh my gosh. I called it. Dude. We were just talking shit about Dusknoir being toned down and being a bad shiny. I literally just said it would be funny if Dusclops shined. I'll go check it. Yet we get the Dusknoir. No way. I'm gonna clear out this spawn. Take a few pictures. Take a few snappy poos. While not being attacked by 4 Pokemon. No freaking way. He's a murderous man. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Crap. Yeah, it had to be this one. It couldn't have been anything else. Like, looking back, it makes complete sense. Ooh. Don't be sad. Oh, he's slapping. He's got hands. Where'd he go? There he is. No, where'd he go? Ah! He's right here. Perfect. Encounter shot. There we go. Play a little Pokemon Snap with him. Dude, he was calling me out. He knew. There's no way he didn't know. And he's dodging my balls now. Come on, dude. No freaking way. Like, the surprising part was I was expecting a Dusclops, but the Dusk Noir, I was not expecting whatsoever. We get a little work on our Pokedex entries while we're at it, stunning them. Hey, there we go. Wait, what? It's not over. It's not over till Dusk Noir says it's over. These are alpha too. They're not as aggressive as the last one. Dude, he's so angry. I guess the moral of the story is don't talk shit about Pokemon that you could potentially shiny hunt, because they will hear you. Switch Mike is like, what? What'd you just say? I'm just gonna knock this guy out. Would've been crazy if we got a double shiny from that, but like, I'm still gonna take the regular shiny from it. Could we have like actually hunted that further? Absolutely. If we would have done different like knockout methods of Dusclops, we could have skipped the first shiny that we've gotten and forced, or like, I guess altered the combination of the alpha shinies. But like, I'm not gonna look a gift shiny like that. And I'd already saved afterwards, not expecting the second horde to pop up. But I was today years old when I found out Dusk Noir's stomach opened like a mouth. Yeah, it's spooky. It makes them even more scary, right? He can just eat you up. He can turn you into a little snackaroo. And we'll get rid of all of these boys. Some Kingdom Hearts stuff right there. Yeah, it actually does. It would fit pretty well in Kingdom Hearts, huh? I don't need these alphas, so we're gonna turn them into gravel. We're gonna trade them for rocks. So we got 3 shinies on the stream. We got Kevin, Nico. Is this? No, that's not Zeke. What should we name this one? Any thoughts? Always reminds me of a Kingdom Hearts bad guy, but especially now that I know its stomach opens. Yeah. It definitely does. You know what I think we'll do? We'll do a few more encounters, and then we'll shift to get family pictures with these guys, if we don't get another shiny in the meantime. If you can think of a name for it between now and then, feel free to post it in the chat. I don't know, maybe like a Kingdom Hearts name. I don't know any other Kingdom Hearts names other than Sora. Not sure what to name it. Yeah, I don't know either. Bertha? I don't know. Big ol' Bertha? So that's our first Dusk Noir shiny as well. So we get to mark that off of our dex list. I was kind of like making it a point not to intentionally hunt the ones that could be alpha or have like an alpha spawn out in the wild, but I mean, if it pops up, it pops up. You could do Sora. It's easy. Okay. Sora's a good name. And we hadn't named the Machoke yet, so we will... Sam was the first one in the stream today. So we'll name it Sam. So that one is a boy. And actually... we'll name this one Zeke. Assuming that I don't get another one. I need to finish the third game. The baby. Dude, do they even have like a kangaroo Pokemon? Or am I just tripping? But that would be perfect. The baby. Is that hit rapper an artist? The baby? What to do? What to do? So, didn't we get 2 shinies here? Am I just brain farting? We haven't gotten anything from the Mirelands. Buff green shiny boy to baby. Ah. Sam, aka the baby. Yeah, I guess Kangaskhan's pretty close. Yeah, Kangaskhan. That's right. Duh. And I'm the Pokemon streamer, right? Right. Do you even know what Kangaskhan is? Ever heard of it? I was thinking more along the lines of like actual kangaroo in form, rather than like giant monstrosity with a pouch on its stomach. Know what I mean? Like they don't really have like a marsupial. They have like a koala from Gen 7, but they don't have like a kangaroo guy, right? Funny thing is, you said something similar to me last week, but reversed. Did I? Pray tell. What was it that I said? Hi guys. I'm gonna catch you in balls and imprison you for the rest of your life. Too dark. I mean, we're gonna be good friends. Because I said the same thing about kangaroos, but I said zebras. Oh, yeah. Do they even have a zebra Pokemon, right? Ooh. Hi. Yeah, but like my brain is like short-circuiting. I don't think there's like an actual super kangaroo looking dude. Ooh, new horde. No way. Like, we'll see. I was just gonna say like shiny Torterra, please. Especially, you think it'd be like kind of like a fighting type, like Cabrawler or Crabrawler or whatever. The crab dude with the fisticuffs, the boxing gloves. I'm just running in circles. I'm trying to get my stuns. Don't want to target that guy for some reason. Holy. Dude, he just... I have never seen a Torterra go that far. Man, they do move when they want to. Can you stop stomping all over me? Yeah, because I said the same thing. Oh, I remember. I already am rereading that. It's been a long day, folks. He gets it from his turtle side. Yep. All turtle, no tree. They're both actually the fastest creatures in their biome. hate that little nub right there. Like, you can fly over everything else in the game, but that nub always gets me. You just hit that wall and it's like, you can't fly here, even though you can see over the hill. But that's how games be designed, yo. Not much to write home about there. Guess I can check out this Skorupi. It's okay. See you later. You're good. Nothing here. Could check these Rhyhorn, because that could be a really cool alpha hunt if there happens to be a second spawn after them. So that's one that I've actually been waiting on as well. Like, I don't want to get like a shiny Rhyperior per se, unless I'm going to get an alpha one. I don't know, it's just weird. Like, when I see like the opportunity like that, it's like, well, I'll get it and then I'll just have to hunt it again, you know? It's like super loud. Oop. Oh, there he is. Right in front of my little feet. A new horde. Not an alpha. Get out of here. Alright, let's check this other Rhyhorn. Lots of Swinub, eh? I can't move, I'm being targeted. Let's check this before the outbreak is over, or before the massive outbreak is over. Can we go now? Here we go. And if not, we'll reset, and we'll go for a little bit longer. I think we'll probably end up stopping in about 20 minutes or so. And then we'll wrap up and take some pictures of the shinies that we got today. Much better luck than we had yesterday. 3 shinies as opposed to just the 1. Who knows, maybe we'll tack on a 4th to that. Add a 4th feather to our hat. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that just quit earlier. Got it. I was like, that was only 4. That doesn't make any sense. Got some Gen 1 nostalgia pumping. Alrighty. We'll head back. Maybe we'll see some more Rowletts before the day is up. Definitely a possibility. Hey! Just as I said that. We're on a journey here, that's what matters. One spawn at a time. And there is a Rowlett spawn. Dustclops is mugging us from the side again, as per usual. We already got Sneasel today, so let's focus on flying up to that summit camp and checking those Rowletts. Checking those boys. Elekid is one that I see all the time. I spent some time trying to get an alpha Elekid. I went through all the permutations that were available in one of the spawns, didn't get it. I did get a regular shiny Elekid though from that. Elekid's one of those like super disappointing shinies where it's like there is no difference here, man. It's like just like that slight color shift that you can't even tell. It's probably like the worst representation of that in my opinion. I mean, some of them are pretty bad. Gengar's pretty bad. But man, oh man, is Elekid down bad in terms of shiny difference and being able to tell. Like, if they didn't have notifications in game, I feel people would miss it 100%. Can't imagine like in Gen 2 hunting that or something. What? Oh, what? Okay. I'm not even going to reset. I'm just going to run back. There was not really a whole lot of catches there. Want to see my Pokemon. And we do need some gravel and some rocks in between here. Some of these sacks of dust and grit gravel and such. I have a few Pokemon that I have yet to EV train or whatever it is in this game. And so that gravel can help out with that occasionally. But if like you're constantly resetting, you don't really get the Pokemon for that until a shiny pops. You can also sell it too. I've actually made up some money that way. Onyx is pretty chill. We'll just save here. No harm in checking. Alpha Rhyhorn. Always gotta check that Alpha Steelix spawn. I started working towards dex entries for Steelix to try and hunt that like full on. But I mean, like, I have a hard time justifying alpha hunting like a single spawn like that now that the outbreak method really promotes being able to see the alphas a lot easier. Onyx like whaps you, dude. You wouldn't think it, but dude, that guy moves quick. And I'm just making like no effort to dodge him either, so that doesn't help. Where is this one? We were getting that dust box. I don't know if I really want to check the stun tank that we saved near as well. We could do that. I've just gotten like another stun tank recently, but hey, a shiny's a shiny. As people have said and told me before, a shiny is a shiny. Yeah, why not? Should be pretty quick if I remember that where the stun tank spawn is. It's not too far from the bog camp, bog-bound camp. It's kind of in between. We can just fly over to it. It's already marked up. Something I have been putting off that needs to be done is Burmy. I need to get all of the dex entries for Burmy completed so we can shiny hunt that. Ouch. Man, when you go back to like a normal mass outbreak, it feels so different. Only because there's so many more spawns. I mean, there's like up to 16 in a row. Okay, no more. We can keep it bumping. What are we gonna find? We pop into the snowfields and it's just literally all dust clops. That's my prediction. Snowfields, I should say. I always get the names mixed up on these. You got the coast place, you got the swamp place, you got the ice place, you got the islands. Alabaster Icelands, that's it. That's the name. Oh, thank you, Gift. Thanks, dude. I do what I can. Even though it's completely computer automated. I appreciate it. Take your 5 berries and tell me what I'm dealing with. All the Machoke in the world and all the Dustclops in the world. This game is straight memeing on me, dude. That's okay. Let's check the snowbird. Oop. I don't even know why I have heavy balls in my inventory. I only like ever use ultra. I need to like get rid of these. Rufflet would be cool. Ooh, Braviaries. Garden the Roost. Hisuian Braviary is like definitely my top 5 favorites of the Hisuian forms for sure. And this shiny is like absolute choice. They did such a good job with it. Like reinventing the Pokemon, taking it from just like a normal flying type or whatever it was to psychic. Absolutely cool. New Horde? Yeah. Are these alpha? No. These are just normal. They're so big. It felt like these guys are way bigger than the last ones that we saw. Ah! Getting the claws. Gonna do Skitty next. Only because I do not have a Purugly. Pick any Pokemon from the revamp that's not already one you would like. What would it be? That's a really hard question. I mean, I naturally kind of lean towards my favorites. Seeing Bulbasaur with like a different type of Venusaur form would be really cool if they did like another Legends thing and like included more starters. So I think it'd be really cool to get like different forms of like the Pokemon that I kind of took for granted. Like I tend to like those the most. So like Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee would be two that I would think would be really cool. Either to see like in a different form or to see like with different evolutions or something. Because I feel like those like have been pretty like underutilized. It's just like they are what they are and nobody really seriously uses them on their teams. I could be wrong, but like when I think of most playthroughs that I've done, it's never had one of them on my teams for any period of time compared to something else. Like also Rhyhorn would be really cool. I don't know, I think that they have like the most opportunity with the Gen 1 Pokemon because they're just more like visibly people just know who they are more. But outside of that, like it'd be kind of cool to see some of the more niche stuff get some love. I don't know, like Tropius. It'd be kind of cool to see like an Alpine version of Tropius or something. I will fly over these Machoke. I'm not going to check them. But I will fly over them. If there's a shiny in the first spawn, that's the way it goes, but I think that focusing on the ones that have no evolution would be a good start for Pokemon that only have one type. Absolutely. That's the quickest way to do it. Would be to like, what is the one that is not used by anyone, but has like the most potential and it is monotyped, that we kind of modernize a bit and bring to the forefront and make like viable. Carnivine, but a different genus. Carnivine, Tropius. Any one of them, really. Like the game is so focused on evolution, it's kind of crazy that there's like so many single stage Pokemon. But I digress. Also, cast form would be really cool. There's just so much potential. Like you can literally swing it any way, any gen, almost any Pokemon in turn it into something neat. These guys are another one which we would not be able to do much in terms of photo set with at all until we catch it. Because they will just run on you. They're just gone. Are these satchels? That's a satchel. Is that a satchel? That's a satchel. Why are so many people dying here? Maybe there's like a gnarly alpha or something that's taking people out? Or more spawns? Oh, that Frostlass is probably the last one, huh? Totally spaced it. That would be a cool one, Frostlass. Like taking a Goldeen and making it a tropical fish instead of just a goldfish. I feel even really simple stuff would help a lot of them. Yes. L's to the yes. Goldeen would be a pretty cool one that they could do a lot with. What am I doing? I'm gonna clear these guys out. We can do a few more encounters. Thinking like one more horde or two. And then we'll pop back and take some shots of families. Post on the good old Instagram. For anyone that's watching this at any given point, all of my socials and my Discord are linked in the description of the channel. They're also found in the About section of the channel itself. Can't miss them. I try to make it easy. If that interests you, feel free to pop in, say what up. No obligations whatsoever. So those are kind of the best ways to follow me and follow when I'll be live outside of just subbing and getting notifications and such. We'll see what Scarlet and Violet bring for sure. I think it being like set kind of in a Spanish realm is kind of neat. I'm going to just save and encounter all three of these real quick. And if anything's really promising in the massive outbreak, we'll check that too. These will be the last ones we'll do. Also, I actually do like that Meowth is getting so many types of variations because it makes sense, like with it just being a cat, you know? So maybe we'll get another Meowth variant with different timing. I actually really, really like the Galar Meowth and the Steel version. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head right now. Y'all know Berserker, I think, right? That guy was actually on my team for most of the game. That was a quick one. Just a couple more spawns to go. We've been live for 4 hours. We got 3 shinies, so averaging a little bit under a shiny per hour. Not a bad day considering we went live for 3 yesterday and just got 1. Geodude, you are up. Show us your sparkles, boy. Come on, Nugget. It's not looking good. And he's gone. Chansey's up next. Yo, it's my guy Lucario. Hey, Hayden. How's it going, man? How you been? I've been on social media break recently, but should be coming back soon. I am so stoked to see you here, my dude. We have spent 4 hours shiny hunting today. We spent 3 hours yesterday. We got a shiny Machoke yesterday. That was the only shiny that we got. We've got a shiny Prinplup today. What else did we get? We got a shiny Dusk Noir, which like startled the crap out of me. And let me just show you real quick. Sneasel was the other one. Hisuian Sneasel, we got that as well. But doing well. Wrapping up the last few encounters that we are going to be doing for the day. So I appreciate you swinging in, catching just the end of the stream. But I will be doing more live streams in the future for sure. And just you being here, it means a lot. Absolutely. Big congratulations on 10 subs, by the way. Might not seem like a lot, but it's still a milestone. Dude, I am so thankful that anyone would sub to the channel, let alone 10 people. Like, again, I'm doing this without any sort of expectations or anything whatsoever. So, like, just the fact that, like, you're here means a lot to me. Just the fact that 10 people would actually care enough to sub means a lot to me as well. It matters a lot. And I hope to keep doing it. And, like, I'm not looking to make the channel huge or anything. I'm just looking to have fun and connect with people that have a similar passion for the same things that I do. That's really what it comes down to. And if I can have fun while doing it and like interact with people online and meet new people and such, that's just a huge win. Oh, that was weird. Kind of like delayed the chance he hit. All smiles, my guy. All smiles and good vibes. No go on Chansey. So we got one massive outbreak to check before we wrap things up. I'm still going to be doing some photo sets real quick of the Pokemon that we caught, the families that we caught. So that we will do before we wrap up as well. I'm new to Legends Arceus, but outbreaks really, really kill me. How so? Like in terms of difficulty or just them being a grind? I get attacked by these random Eevee. Oh, are you talking like an Eevee outbreak that you've been working on? Or something else? Or like having other Pokemon swing in and attack you while you're doing it? Because we were getting dunked on pretty hard earlier today by some Gallades as well earlier on the stream. As like an Abomasnow threw in there. I think we had 3 level 83 Gallades stomping on our Pokemon. So yeah, the game can definitely be brutal. Keeps it interesting though. Never know what to expect. No, the Pokemon too hard for me in the outbreaks. Oh yeah. Yeah, like what took me by surprise a few times is that the second spawn in with alpha Pokemon, where they just like absolutely destroy your team. We can go multiple ways with this. There's a lot of Drifloon here. That Zorua is pretty tempting though, so I think I'll start there. Was a Machoshis at catching. Well, maybe it takes a little bit of time for sure, but like maybe if you see like what I'm doing and how I'm catching them, it might help in some way, shape, or form, because I had a really hard time at first with certain Pokemon, especially the really, really aggressive ones. Yanma was like just destroying me. But really the secret, if you don't already know it, is the sticky globs. Using these guys here, like, and then just getting in a good rhythm of glob to switching to the ball really quick. Now, some of like the evolved forms and like the alphas take more, but it's all relative. Muscle memory and such, as I screw it up completely. You said that you're new at Arceus, so how long have you had it? Yeah. That's it, dude. And like with these guys, so these are fully evolved. They only take one, but it differs for every Pokemon. Most evolution or evolved forms, they will take 2 globs. And then if you get an alpha, those will take up to 4. So it can get really dicey, like if you've got multiple alphas in the spawn that are attacking you simultaneously. But like I'm just in the middle of it. I'm just moshing with them. Just dancing with them. And like they're not hitting me at all. The globs are pretty expensive, so like you can save up materials to make them, but I usually just buy them. 3-4 days, I've beaten Cleaver Lilligant, and I'm going to be a 3-star member soon. Dude, you've got the whole game ahead of you, my man. It only gets better from there. I've debated like doing another playthrough or like a shiny lock playthrough or something, and just starting completely over. But I've got like so many things I'm going to be playing on stream. There's really no shortage. I'm going to be doing a Coliseum playthrough. I might go back and do some of the old RPGs that I used to play as well, back in the day, for nostalgia's sake. So kind of a mix of things really, but definitely centered around Pokemon for the most part. I've been enjoying the story. Yeah, the story is pretty good, comparatively. Like I wasn't a big fan too much of like Sword and Shield story, only because it kind of was the same tried and true thing of like young kid from a small town becoming like a Pokemon master or whatever that we've gotten since Gen 1. But this was like a really refreshing take, and I hope they do more with it. Like I was talking earlier today about how cool would it be if we got like a Pokemon like Legends Ho-Oh or Lugia or something, where like you revisit like the start of the burned tower and like the initial spawn of like Entei, Suicune, and Raikou coming from like Ho-Oh, like, and you're like solving that whole mystery of what led up to that. Like that would be pretty insane as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. Like now, this could be what we do on our next stream if we don't get it here. Because there's a way that you can hunt these second alpha outbreaks if you have like a really aggressive Pokemon at the start that can help you get a shiny alpha, provided we don't get one. But that could be second stream material, or whenever I go live next. We have a team named Yell. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, I loved the fact that the gyms weren't just normal gyms. Like, it was more like a sport type thing. Like, I think regionalizing the gyms to be like more representative of like whatever culture it's supposed to be mimicking is a good step. and for it to be like, oh, this is British or this is the UK, so like they're gonna be soccer nuts, but it's gonna be like Pokemon soccer. Like that's all well and good. But the story wasn't really that dramatically different. So like we'll see what they got in store for us for Violet and Scarlet. Maybe the story is going to have some twists and turns that we won't expect aside of just you're 16 and you take over the world with how strong your Pokemon are. I don't know. Time will tell. I am looking forward to new announcements, though. Official announcements, I should say. Way too much stuff like supposedly being leaked and whatnot that I'm not really paying attention to. Not looking for distractions. Just excited for when the game does come out. And being able to stream that for everybody as well. Spoiler free, of course. What we got? We got a second horde here? No. I'm gonna check these as quick as I can, because these are gonna be the last checks that we got. Alpha Stantler, kind of crazy. Checking these dudes because we do not have one in our decks, and I need one, because I missed terribly twice, 3 times, 4th time's a charm. How did that miss? Arceus is in BDSP now. You make new Legends account. It's an easier account, and you can get Arceus. Yeah, I actually do have Shining Pearl. So I'm going to be doing reset hunts for Arceus, as well as I'm trying to get through the story as quickly as I can to get the ticket for Darkrai that's coming out. So I'll be mixing it up and shiny hunting those on stream as well. Obviously, those are full odds, so I mean the chance of those popping anytime soon is lowered compared to the odds that we have in Arceus. But a new horde? What? Oh, it's mines. Interesting. The secret with Mr. Mime? Just run around in circles. I am excited to do those hunts though. I started like a shiny badge playthrough, and I did get a shiny Turtwig. Though I've been stuck in Eterna Forest ever since. So I had to basically create a new save profile on my Switch so that we could continue to basically play the game and not miss out on the event. I did get Shaman tickets on both saves. So if I get another Switch, I might end up transferring one of those profiles and double hunting Shaman, but time will tell. I'm disappointed I missed Oakslayer because I haven't found my shiny starter yet. Yeah, dude, I was right there with you, my guy. I luckily got the shiny starter pretty quickly and got the letter in that save. But then in my second playthrough, I was like, I know I'm not going to get the chance of me getting 2 full odds shinies or like multiple to beat the game in like the span of like a month or 2 is just not realistic. So I started that second save file to get it and got it there too. And that's going to be my Darkrai one. And I mean, like, I don't think I'll be doing like all the legendaries on that save because I just want to get through the story, you know, and get Arceus and Darkrai and Shaman on that one. But my other one, my other save file for sure. I have like no real need to be playing that or like getting through that any really quickly. So it'll kind of be a mix between the two. But I have Oaksletter on one account, then you should be good, dude. At least you got that. I know that there's some people that like totally thought they had more time and missed out completely, so. Better have one than none. And then thanks to you for the mystery that I'm still hatching eggs for Twitch. Dude, you'll get that soon, I'm sure. Hopefully you stopping in today gives you a little bit of luck towards that as well. Happy to help. That was an interesting night, and it was also kind of interesting to play the game in Japanese a little bit. I ran into like a few walls because I do have a few Japanese games that I was picking up off eBay and the like, because the games were just naturally cheaper. So I have like a Japanese Gen 3 cartridges for like Emerald and Ruby and such. But I was doing a playthrough of Platinum, actually, because I got that as a Japanese copy. And there was like one part that locked me so hard because there was like a person at the gate that was, they would block my way anytime I would leave the town, right? And they would like force me back. And it would just be a Japanese text file of just Japanese, right? I don't speak Japanese, so like I had no idea what she was saying. But I took the time to pull up like a kanji to English lettering translator, and I like spent like an hour character by character entering the Japanese symbols into this translator. And it said something like vague like, "You need to speak to my uncle. He's in the house next to the Poke Center." And I go and talk to him, and he just gave me an item, and that was it. So it's like, it's cool to be able to get those games and like get them in their original form, just a difference of language. But playing the games in a different language is a whole different head spin for sure. I mean, though I've debated something that I've been trying to do in my free time a little bit here and there is learn German. And I think that like playing a Pokemon game in German would be a cool way to do that. So maybe I'll do it in Violet. Or if it's like set in Spain, playing Violet in Spanish would be kind of interesting. You can see like these dudes, they don't really have any like need to be sticky globbed because they're ones that run away. And that's all we got. So I'm going to reset this because where we have saved, I could start up a hunt for Floatzel, shiny alpha Floatzel. So we can do that for the next stream. I've only one legit English cart, Pokemon Emerald. Yo, just for the end of the stream, let me grab. So I've got this set up. I mean, you can kind of see there's a glare, but I made 2 shadow boxes for all of my GBAs and my original cartridges. So you got the 3 Gen 3 carts up here, Emerald, Sapphire, and Ruby. All my Game Boys. And then you've got Crystal, Silver, and Gold at the bottom of it as well. And then in the second one, that's up there, as the camera focuses, those are all my Gen 1 stuff. But I spend a lot of time modding Game Boys and actually refurbing the cartridges. I would pick them up off eBay. And like, if they weren't working, I would get them for cheap. Like I got a copy of Emerald for like $20 that wasn't working, fixed it up, it works fine now. And I would do that for various other ones as well. Pretty much all of my carts were completely refurbished. A few of them were from a personal collection like my wife had from a kid, and I played them a little bit, but yeah, I got them all. You do have blue? Awesome. I mean, like, those are good ones to have in any way, shape, or form. So what was I doing? We are going to grab these guys and grab their siblings and take some quick shots of them just to recap and end the stream out. These guys are alpha shinies, so we want to keep them close. Still training up Machoke. And Lucario is always on the team, obvi. But we will take this guy. And let me just find the family members real quick. As you can see, we got a lot to work with. Duskull. Here's Empoleon. So I'll do the Duskull pick first. And I did it again. Always press the minus button instead of the picture button. Cute. Oh, I need to get one with the a picture of its mouth open. Do it again. You're gonna punch me, but you're not gonna open your mouth, dude? Come on. Just keeps punching. Open up that belly. Come on. There we go. I didn't get it, but that's okay. And so, we'll put Dusclops back. And Duskull. We'll put Sora back as well. Oh hey, all of these ones opened up too now. It'd been taking forever for me to open up the other pastures, but I think these are the last ones in the storage. But you can see, like, I was running out of room with all of these before. I think this was Hisuian forms. Where's my Sneasler at? It's probably right in front of my face. I don't even know it. Sneasler. Oh, there it is. Perfect. So they can't go on the rock? Can they? Nope. Maybe up here. Go away, text. Do your thing. There you go. Look at that. Perfect. Oops. And then we'll go get a quick shot by the river for these guys. This spot should suffice. Oh, he's sitting down. Perfect. That's all I could ever ask for. So that should be the end of the stream. Let me switch to wide boy view. So thank you guys for being here. Hayden, thank you for showing up. I want to thank Sam for being here at the start of the stream, Zeke for showing support, my wonderful wife for also supporting me and encouraging me to start even doing this in the first place. Beacon of Nick, thank you again. You inspired me to do this in the first place. Subbed to me yesterday. Greatly appreciate it. I hope to do more streaming soon. I don't know what the weekly content's going to be like. I do have a day job that I'm also going to be doing amidst streaming as well. So my goal is to at least have some nightly streams or some streams spread out throughout the night during the weekdays. So possibly like Tuesdays, possibly Thursdays. Also going to be balancing my home life with my family as well in there. So this is all new territory for me, and I'm really excited to continue to do this, to see where it takes me, to continue to do different types of games and different types of playthroughs, as well as videos and streams for whoever wants to watch them, wherever they want to watch them. But this has been a lot of fun for me so far, so I'm not going to stop anytime soon. There will definitely be more content coming. And so thank you for your support. And I hope that you have a great rest of your Sunday. Whatever day it may be, I hope your day is going well. Take care.